All right, so we got a great matchup here. Falco versus Ike. Battle of like a spacey versus those big hitboxes. How do you think he's going to handle this?
It looks like he's handling it pretty well. Keeps getting knocked off, but it keeps coming back from that.
Where's the counter? Not totally sure what he's going for there. Maybe he's setting up a bait and punish scenario.
That's possible. I mean, it's really hard for Ike to, stay on
Great
the ground.
X smash. And our first shot is already taken. We are less than 30 seconds in, and it's already gone. I can't believe it.
Okay, if Ike can just get on the ground, it'll be a lot smoother.
But Falco's making it impossible. Those up air ladders, just impossible to challenge. And the speed of those normals doesn't really have any way to combat that.
I know. This seems to be a really rough one to start with.
Goes to the side B, misses.
Okay.
Fourth throw, trying to get that stage positioning. It's really important to stay in the center here to make it harder to get knocked off the stage.
I know, but Ike is really keeping in there with the 155 and yet still hanging.
Yeah, I was talking to some coaches earlier, and they were saying that heavyweights, specifically in such important environment like this, get a lot more chances to win interactions because they live for longer. So that's a really major advantage there. So Ike is definitely not out of this game.
Definitely is. And Falco's a lighter hitter, isn't he?
Somewhat.
Oh, there we go. Okay, now it is 3-1.
Phenomenal lead for Falco here. Up tilt juggle, into the back air, into another back air. That was crazy. And 60% already taken. That was absurd.
Okay. Do you really think they can recover from that?
Well, it depends. You just gotta hit that clutch box, right?
Oh,
no,
never mind.
I'm wrong.
Go!
Commentator's curse. At it again. Okay, we're too bantery right now. We need more height.
Yeah.
We're close. We're almost there. It's fine. And that'll do it for game one. Falco taking out Eno. Somewhat surprised by that, actually. You'd think with those big hitboxes you'd be able to wall him out, but Falco's just too fast. That jump speed, too good. Low jump squad against that heavyweight character. What are you supposed to do?
I know, it really seems like it's a bit of a trade-off speed for stamina there, and speed definitely won this time.
Right, he's just so much higher priority, wins so many more interactions. Better shield pressure, too.
Yeah.
Now we're going to the stage pick. DSR is on, so I don't think they'll be able to go back to Pokemon Stadium 2.
And what is DSR? I know what it is. Yeah. They don't.
Yes, you can't go back to the same stage you've already won on. So if that Falco ever goes back into the game, if we get past game 3, we'll never be able to pick Pokemon Stadium 2 again.
So it's got to vary it up to make it less of a field advantage.
Right, exactly.
We're thinking about Bridge of Elden. Maybe.
Just rough. All right, so we're heading into game 2 here.
Player select, we're going Falco again. And Ike again. Trying to replay the same scenario, probably for different results this time.
Already up a game. In their semifinals match, it was a real nail-biter. Went all the way down to game 5 until their Jigglypuff was a really solid anchor. Looks like they're going for the same strategy of that game 3 Jigglypuff.
Playing a more solid game here, it's more evenly
That
matched.
crazy competition. There, we're really seeing the advantage of Falco having one of the highest jump heights in the game. He can really extend those areas where no one else can. That double jump, he's already at the very top of the blast zone. It's really crazy.
And it seems like if I can just stay on the ground, it'll be a
Really
lot more
smart to not try to
even game.
overshoot here. Just staying in his lane, staying in that same space, just keeping that same space he already has, saying, you're not getting any closer to me. Forcing him to play around his own scenario.
Keep jumping up and around Falco, trying to change the tide a little bit more, but we're seeing a little bit of a repeat now. And we got 3 and 2. Well done.
Drop down nair. Those combo extensions, he's really been practicing those, I can tell. Especially on a heavyweight, you should get way more extensions.
I can take that punishment, and it's allowing it to remain a
Yeah, but really smart here, knowing to really smart. We're trying to use those neutral airs, those big, long, active normals to try to wall out Falco. But Falco, in response, is just going above. There's another up throw extension, but he's got the DI, managed to get that air dodge. But a perfect parry from Falco. Another drop down into a down tilt, into a neutral air. When will this combo end? And Ike's still stuck in disadvantage, can't find an opening.
Looking to be much more of a closer game now.
Yeah, whiffing that up B, that's a lot of in lag. Really not what you want in this scenario. But he's just trying to throw out that. Oh my gosh, I couldn't even see them.
On game.
What just happened? Falco with the clean 2-0. Wombo combo. And that'll do it.
Okay. Well, we got this on.
You don't want to be weak during. we got
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright. Oh, sorry about that, folks. Looks like we're back.
Nice dodge there by King Arthur.
Alright, so it's probably really decent matchup. Littleback, great on the ground, but pretty much no air mobility. Whereas R.O.B can throw out those nairs, can throw out those spinning shots. Gonna be hard for him to find the counterplay. As long as he can keep him on his toes, keep him to the ground again, find some ways to spawn out of the air. Should be good to go.
This one isn't nearly as much of a air game as the previous one, though.
Player's in a standstill right now, trying to find that position, trying to win the neutral. Just barely misses.
R.O.B doing great nice cover there. Well done.
That'll be our first stock.
King Arthur isn't far from preparing
Great back
himself.
air. In with the very tail end of that attack. Playing his shield pressure, knowing that if he stays grounded, Littleback is going to have to try to approach. Really just keeping him on his turns there, spacing out those big normals. Wow, when that side be hit, but it's not enough. Littleback recovering all the way from off stage. I thought that was impossible.
I thought that was it too.
Is the air mac real? Is it finally time? I think so. But a
And
clean
then that's
back
it.
air from Cal.
Back even to 2-2.
Gonna get those cooking for him. That's 62% out of nowhere. But Littleback makes it back from the edge guard. Clawing back from such a disadvantageous situation. So smart to bait up the down there, knowing that was something out.
And a KO. Oh wait,
And that was a great side beat. He still
recovered.
can't make it.
Oh! There we go.
And that's just one stock for King
Now
Arthur.
it's 1-2.
Seems like he's stunning him somehow with those weird shield drops. Maybe he's just trying to do a bait. Forcing him. Yeah, actually, it looks like he's trying to throw out shield and then immediately drop it to try to get King Arthur to run toward him. Not falling for it. Good try, though. Goes to top for the shield pressure. Lets him get in. That down tilt tries to two-frame. Not quite, though. Another clean back air from that R.O.B. But he's building KO punch.
We've definitely seen a lot
He
of...
can take the stock in a single interaction. Great parry. And he super orders through, but it's not enough. R.O.B's still alive. Still's got that stock advantage to work with. Looks like he's going to wait out that KO punch. And
that is
it.
game.
Wait, no.
Wait, no.
He's still alive.
No, still alive.
I don't believe it.
I thought that was it right there.
Misses the punish, though. He's got a real scramble now.
And, okay, it's possible
Don't let him know
still.
any interaction could cost him this game.
Game was over, but here we are,
Very
still going.
careful. It's like drop combos. That mental game is difficult, but he does it now.
And no,
he's still alive.
This was looking very close.
Littleback, all the way from the edge of the stage.
Two almost
Worst
destruction.
recovery, who? Doesn't even seem to matter. King Arthur, built different.
Is it going to be a turnaround?
If he can get this two-frame. Oh, with the up
He
air.
got him through the
Perfect
leg.
DI, though. Still alive. Needs to play in the airspace. Not where he wants to be, but it's where he's got it. He wants to take a chance.
Caught in that whirlwind, and
Yeah.
it is over. Game.
What a valiant effort from Littleback, though. Against such a character in such a great air game, already seems disadvantaged, but he makes it seem like it's easy.
I really thought it was going to be a comeback there for a minute.
That was such an interesting game.
I
What were your
know.
standouts?
I mean, I thought it was going to be over twice. You heard, I essentially called
Right,
it.
those like, what was it, 3, 4? I don't even know, I lost track. Every time I saw that red kill screen, I was like, there's no way, but the power of friendship lived within him. You know, it's like you're playing Undertale, but The heart refused.
Yeah, essentially.
He's got his strength by his side. He's got his forward smash. That's all he needs.
With how close that was and how much it looked like it was going to be lost twice, I really thought it was going to be a return there.
Yeah, and the fact that Rob thought that game was over was probably pretty detrimental for his mental game, right? You know, you think the game's over, you sort of get out of that game mode, then you have to go right back into it out of nowhere.
I know it's that finality and then thrust directly back in it. Got to keep playing, got to keep going. Recovered from that twice.
That's why we've seen it ain't over till it's over. Like, I saw a kill confirmed that was 100% guaranteed to kill earlier in the semis, and no one made a single word until they were all the way off the screen, even though it was impossible to make it back. It really is not over until it's over. Sometimes you might get clipped by one of their attacks when you couldn't make it back. Anything can happen, really.
Yeah.
So you just have to play to your outs in that sense.
You really do. You really don't want to, until you see that green game word, you really don't want to quit.
Yeah, so it looks like next we're going to have King K. Rool against their Jigglypuff. What do you think about that matchup? We've got a big body character versus an extremely squishy and really light one.
It's kind of like one we saw yesterday, a very floaty character versus a very, heavy hitter ground character, one that can take a lot of hits, one that can't.
Yeah, we saw in the semis that Jigglypuff has been having really great spacing, especially against those slower heavyweight characters like the Kazuya that we saw. And I'm assuming a lot of that's going to be applicable to the K. Rool matchup as well. You've got this big body character, really high priority normals, but if you can just float around and get that rest in right at the right moment, I think you can weave your way through.
I don't know if he still is, but King K. Rool has been known as one of the strongest for the longest time.
Yeah, he's just such an unorthodox heavyweight. Because, he's got those heavyweight stats, got that, really easy to beat up in the early game, survives really well in the late game. But he's not like Ganondorf or Bowser where you're just trying to hit, a forward smash. Mm-hmm. You're trying to, it's one of the only heavyweights with projectiles, even. He kind of takes everything that heavyweights are and says, nah, I'm going to do my own thing, right?
And it's good to have that variation, but that really makes it really hard to counter him, but also really hard to play him.
Yeah, totally. When I was talking to King Cam earlier, he was saying that he already tends to lean toward a more aggressive playstyle with this K. Rool. And we'll see how that plays out because I think Jigglypuff, more defensive oriented, got that high priority on the back air, got that incredible best-in-class airspeed. And it's going to be really hard for him to stay aggro without the Jigglypuff catching on, Jigglypuff might undershoot back air, fade back. Might stay in the same position to short hop in air with no drift just to catch K. Rool as he's approaching. Might hit from above. He could even try to approach with pound to try to challenge the ground throw even. Yeah,
Jigglypuff's pound from above is really rough.
And a lot of the time when Jigglypuff come in, you have a great opportunity to cross him up, right? Things like his neutral B, his side B, they only hit one way. And Jigglypuff, great airspeed, you already want to be hitting your back air. So it seems pretty incidental. How do you think K. Rool is going to play around that? You think he's going to try to move backward, knowing that it's going to get hit by those forward airs? You think he's going to try to move forward and react to the cross-up preemptively?
I think just don't give him a chance to do it. Just attack aggressive. Don't give much time for defense because that's where Jigglypuff...
I think it's your out here.
Yeah, that's where Jigglypuff excels is if you give Jigglypuff time to defense. So just don't give him time.
Yeah, really just know your role, change it based on the spacing, play aggro when you're behind the ledge, and play more defensive when you have some station.
Here we are in the next one.
Go!
If we're still back with that Rob and Little Mac matchup, despite that was the same game, I can't believe it myself.
I know, that's a little bit of a preview for the next one. Here we are back to the current.
What is important to consider with the next one if you like to figure out how these players play, right?
Yeah.
Because unless someone 3-0s, you're gonna have to go back to the same players and play the matchup. So what do you like to figure out what works? If you don't win the match, are you supposed to play it safe and just go aggro? Or do you want to at least try and try to play more defensively? See what happens. You know his counterplay.
So back to the current. I find it very interesting that I've seen so far with 3 teams. Same thing.
know, they're pushing that same
A lot of same random. Yeah. A lot of
that down tilt, very high priority. Very good on the shield.
There we are. Back to a tier 2.
Right, yeah. You see that that ball was going to one side in game 1. Now you know that it's hard to master respect that down tilt pressure, going to mix up his options. Try to change the target player around. Starting that gyro.
Yeah, what's the reason for the dash back and forth there?
He's just dashing to try to control space, but he's really stalemate here. It looks like Rob really wants that format to work. Sometimes he really gets in position to stay here and my gyro. Worry about my label. Forcing the play right in his face. Great parry there. King Arthur did not ground him back in position. This is what he wants to be. What a great timing there. Almost got hit by the arrow, but it does not matter. As the player wants to approach, again, come back, turn in the air, Rob. Shocking position. Recovers high, tries to get out. And it works. What if he doesn't have just a normal double jump? He's an option. Then the two frame.
That's
Great
a lot of
timing.
Mid-air after mid-air.
That was back in the really needed that. Got the KO. Oh, but gets it. Not what he wanted. Very safe. Very knowing how much power he's going to
And there we are again.
Some recovery I've never seen.
Little Mac
Chocolate bar call.
Wait.
And we're really seeing that adaptation pay off there. You know, you saw in game 1, Womack was really losing to those side Bs, so we started playing around that space, trying to play a little more defensively, dashing back instead of dashing in more immediately. You saw even when he was charging that gyro, he was just holding down, and Womack was like, I'm not going to approach. It's not worth it. It's not worth the risk and reward here for me to even try to engage. So he can get that gyro, that's fine. He's going to have to come down to me eventually where I'm good and I know I can
Right.
win that interaction.
And Rob can afford to, you know, be in the air a little bit more than Little Mac can. Mac has to keep that stage to
Yeah.
himself.
You know, like, if I was in his position, it's probably why I don't play Little Mac, I'd be like, I'm not pressing any buttons, that must mean I'm doing something wrong. But no, that was actually the right choice there, which is really counterintuitive for a lot of people. So we're really seeing some really great game knowledge, some great depth, and some really good strategy coming from both of these players.
I know that one was a wild one for sure.
Yeah, so we're going to go over to game 3 now. Now that both players have one game under their belt, you think they're going to revert back to their game 1 strategy to try to get back at that counterplay? Or just going to keep working in game 2? Or maybe even try a third thing altogether?
I think if we're going to change things up, now is the time to do so.
Right, totally. I mean, it's your last chance, right?
Mm-hmm.
We'll probably see someone like commit to one option at first and be like, nope, I can't play defensively this game. He's playing more aggro. I'm going to have to challenge more from the air, and probably going to see in this third game a lot of variation in their game plan throughout the same match.
Yeah. Try a lot of different things out there because this is it.
You know, like stop to stock, percent to percent,
Yeah,
depending on position,
yeah.
and depending on the stage itself too, kind of changes what strategies are viable. Like we saw on Town and City, you have a lot of platforms to work with Rob, and it really lets you wall out with a lot more of your air normals, a lot more areas in the air to get to, which makes it harder for Little Mac. But on a stage like Kalos, there's no platforms in the center of the stage, which is where Little Mac wants you and he wants to keep you. And so he can keep that ground game and really only leave you one chance to challenge him from the air, and then you just get swatted by that KO punch or that up smash.
Yeah, with Rob having those stages over to the sides, it really makes it to where he can't be attacked from below.
Yeah, for sure.
Making it possible for Rob to recover and recover and recover and recover,
Yeah,
as we saw again and again and again.
Yeah, and that hover float too is really annoying for dealing with characters like Little Mac, who's so inclined to stay on the ground, because you can mix up your timing with more than just a single button press. It's like, do you have jump? Do you not have jump? It's not very binary with Rob. It's like, how much are you hovering? Are you hovering like this? Are you hovering then fast falling while hovering?
Yeah.
What's the option here? And so that recovery mix-up, I think, is going to be really important for them to recover high to avoid those 2 frames on that down smash. It's such high priority, such a great kill confirm. such a scrub killer too. Like if he knows right when you're gonna get on ledge, you're just gonna die.
All right, here we go to the next game.
Looks like we're good for 3.
Go!
We are going back to this stage. But even though there's GSR, it doesn't matter if it's not the same
Same stage, same characters. Look for
So Rob
Falco.
did after this, it's really interesting after you punch on that platform. Does he have a new strategy to get off the platform and play the center? Looks like it. Yep, he's not gonna stay in the game. Play a lot more defense, a lot more gap dancing. Looks like he's fading into this off the edge of the stage to be back on. Just going back toward the right side.
Okay, that looks like it's
Getting close to the blast zone, but it doesn't matter if he's got that great matchup. You don't want to go to the blast zone. That's exactly why you're going towards it. If you don't think I'm going to go into your I will. Break down, drag in from the back. Waiting for his to make a mistake. Throws it upward to try to catch an approach. Almost was that one, but he's got KO. Just one mistake. So patient, trying to fix his mistake, but it doesn't matter. That aggro little match get that to confirm.
Now we see a little bit of a reverse. Rob is now dominating the center with
Trying to recover low to the side. Now going back to the ship play. Another carry. Well, he doesn't get any die. That was not a crazy kill. Looks like it. He could have found a better guy there. He wasn't ready. Gets KO punch. This is chance. No good attempt on the air dodge. That time is up. He loses KO. That gyro plays incredible. It's going to be hard to what do you think?
I really think that the moment swapped here. Rob's trying to dominate the little max game early. Yeah, you know, work that.
It's like a beat down. You know, very easy game. I think he's down, but now I'm on defense. Getting my outs. I think Rob realizing that he's really beat down here. Or he's going to die to a 2-frame. He doesn't have those chances to win this. He's got to go straight into that disadvantageous position. We're excited for that back here to use his timing and change his air. Now it's hit, but he can't convert it. Great parry, but he misses the conversion. Wasn't ready for that jab either. This one just stuck there, trying to play around that out smash. Trying to hit little match on the way down.
They're both pretty much even with a single life left.
This is anyone's game. This is their moment. Going out that smash tag.
That's it.
He air dodged. It looked like one.
Little Max
It's all yours, man.
That was so smart. Takes that situation that he thought he never really was going to win. Totally turns it around. It's like, you're doing it for wrong. That's mine now.
And I mean, I think it was pretty much what you predicted there. Same characters, but the strategy changed entirely for both players.
Yeah, Rob there looks like he was deciding whether he wanted to charge his final smash to play around an air dodge or just let it rip. But he seems like he sort of got torn between two, and so with that small little gap, used the invincibility from neutral B to hit him back. And if he'd done a normal air dodge, I'm not sure if that would have hit.
So you mean that like he's invincible for a second after doing one
Right,
of the
and
moves?
he's invincible just a tad earlier than every other character.
Okay.
So Rob committed to an option that he thought was going to work, but the character-specific matchup not going to pan out for him.
That's right. And those small little moments there, I didn't even realize that invincibility thing.
Yeah, we are almost 8 star KOs in one game, but it still isn't over. We're going to move on right to the next one. We've got both teams with their anchor.
Right. And you said like earlier for the next team, the Jigglypuff and King K. Rool.
Right, we got Jigglypuff for K. Rool. Right, so we've got that K. Rool trying to follow up that Little Mac. And we saw, though, even if Mount Vernon loses this game, they are so good in those clutch situations. They're so good at winning from behind, just like we saw in the semifinals. Just play with the spacing, take it slow, right when the other player gets more tournament nerves. They really know when to start off strong and then sort of tempo them out. And when the other team is too stressed to figure out what's going on, to play that defensive game, wait for them to make those critical mistakes and take full advantage.
Right.
You know, and that's what a lot of people have been saying. Like, heavyweights are a little better than they normally would be in a scenario like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I was saying earlier, you really only need those 2 or 3 interactions. And we've been seeing that with things like Little Mac, really back up against the wall, but he can make that one critical mistake from R.O.B, and the stock is already over. It doesn't matter that he's lost 3 interactions in a row. R.O.B is dead, right?
Right. Absolutely. And that.
It's not about interactions one, it's about stocks taken. So getting those early stocks, surviving later than you're meant to, going through 4 star KOs and still making it out and getting that extra percentage, that really does matter. And those small scenarios, those small interactions are what are going to decide this match.
Yeah, those clashes, and like you said, they were waiting for a opening or opportunity to open up, but like you said, it didn't matter once that was pushed past and R.O.B was dead.
Right, on multiple occasions, we even saw both players just stand still and do nothing because they knew if they were approaching, they were likely getting punished. Both players have such a great punish game, and it's making both of them very wary to approach, and we'll see if the same thing happens with these next 2 players. All right. So, game 3. What are we thinking here? Now that we've seen the outcome of this next game, does that change their strategy we've been talking about with that floaty Jigglypuff, but that heavyweight K. Rool?
I mean, it's really hard to tell at this point. You know, I haven't seen any of their games. I'd really have to see the first round before I say anything. I don't think much is going to change about what I said before.
You know, I think Jigglypuff is almost disincentivized to play that defensive game that they excel at because of what they've seen in that first game, where players stand still, doesn't get anything out of it. Even if you're charging gyro, it doesn't matter because you're not pressing space, you're not pressing that advantage, you're just giving them time to formulate their game plan, giving them time to get rid of those tournament nerves and come back and win that one interaction where they know you make a critical mistake.
Right.
So we may see a more aggro Jigglypuff here. We may see like a more liberal use of that rest. Although I was talking with a player before, and they're saying one of their bad habits is overcommitting to rest. So it's really a push and pull there because you want to take those early stocks. You want to close this game, get it in the bag, get it over with before they have time to react, before they have time to learn the matchup, to learn what to do later on. But at the same time, if you get punished for those mistakes, you're kind of cooked, right? Like,
yeah, it's definitely difficult because you have to decide what to commit to, what not to, and you know you have 3 matches. If you mess up the first one, you have to win both of the next.
We'll have to see if that Jigglypuff will go against Little Mac later. I'm sure that makes sense as a choice. Honestly, from both ends of the spectrum.
We're about to
Little
move
Mac
to
and
the next game.
Puff can both win on one interaction. Looks like we are about to start, yeah.
Yeah, we're about to start. Here we go.
So we'll just have to see. And it,
Jigglypuff.
3, 2,
great name.
1, go!
A match is temporary. Ball is temporary. You know, I saw a lot one time. Oh my god!
That was immediate.
I was trying to get you on so fast. Not a true punish on that down smash. Keep going. People again. Only heavyweights with a really vertical without these characters like 20,000. They can make it inside. Oh. Carol should invert that. That's the pressure that we can operate with Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong is so great at killing people onward. Whereas, K. Rool, you know, struggling to make it sideways. Jigglypuff's having to play around that. Jigglypuff, side to side. That's her game, right? Great roll there. That dash check was enough to punish. does have armor. And what a great rest.
And we're back to even. Looking really rough
67.
there. Looking really rough there. Jigglypuff, but it's an even game now.
On stop. Just takes one more hit with Jigglypuff here. Really going to get the early kill.
Jigglypuff is a really,
Very carefully. This is a lot more expensive.
a really lightweight character.
So they take the opportunity and then you can start that advantage. Juggles.
Jigglypuff is a really character, so it is going to be a lot easier to knock her out, isn't it?
For sure.
Just like that. There we go, game.
And that'll do it. Wow.
King K. Rool wins.
Don't fix it. Just keep using that back there. Keep waiting for that mistake and just get the kill.
Okay, back to after game. So it did go pretty much how we said it would in a lot of ways, you know?
Yeah, you know, we saw that push and pull there with Jigglypuff. Really wanted to go for this rest, but that back air is just such a strong deterrent for that, just from a mental standpoint. Because they know they miss rest. He drifts from the wrong way, DIs just a little bit differently. Maybe does no DI instead of DIing in or out as a mix-up. You whiff that rest. He has such a myriad of ways to just take that stock out of nowhere.
Right.
And even if he doesn't take that stock, take him in a position where he can just fish for those back airs and you're really struggling to get that footing again. But at the same time, we've seen that footing and that spacing be so effective when it works, but you just have to work. There's so much leg work to do it. If you're going to lose in like 2 hits, you got to play a lot more carefully.
And I didn't, never mind.
Yeah. You know, he's going to have to go in when he has to, but is that risk worth the reward? And that's going to be really difficult to evaluate. And I think it depends on the stage, depends on the percent, it depends on what you're seeing from the other player, especially after this first game. As risky as it is, I think you do have to move in a little more, don't you think?
Yeah, I do really think so. It is definitely interesting because I think isn't K. Rool one of the heaviest hitters, and
For sure.
then Jigglypuff one of the lightest. So
Yeah,
it's
and
a
even if you're moving
duality
in,
there.
you still get to like get that cross up and get that defensive play in that way.
Yeah.
You may have to overshoot more often. Although it was a great idea on paper to try to maintain your own space.
Right.
We've seen that great approach from K. Rool, where he'll go for a jump, then it's unclear. He might do a nair to armor through your thing. He might jump backward, maybe even wave bounce with his side B, reverse his momentum. A lot more mix-ups than you'd think that like slow alligator could have. But again, he breaks the rules of head weight. He's not one of these like slow Ganondorf type characters that's fishing for like
And we're
his
about to be
final smash.
switching to the next one. Here we go.
3, 2,
Final destination.
1,
Interesting
go! More that because you preemptively and sort of control the space, you could try You're just gonna use that armor. He's either gonna punish you or stay in the same place. You just get that armor head if you move toward it. It does move to back there. Back there. You can see there. Good try on that downer. Not very nice. Launch the ledge. It's a little closer to you, but how do you shoot the other way? Making Jigglypuff look like a psychic type here.
Yeah.
Cover's low, but again, trying to get him attacked. Jigglypuff pushing forward. Jigglypuff doesn't want to do it back here. So they just get right. A lot of projectile you can take this, just shutting down all that stage, shutting down ledge. That rest was atrocious!
Jigglypuff wins!
And that aggro Jigglypuff pulling through. You know, that's so interesting. Yeah. You know, it's so interesting, like I've been saying, because, you know, on paper, you'd want to be playing more of this defensive game if you can die in 2 hits. But Jigglypuff has such burst potential that you take your momentum and you just run with it, and you keep it going, and you keep it going.
I think it was that aggressiveness that really changed how this game went, to be honest. The
Yeah.
previous one tried more defense, this one trying more offense, trying to figure out what will go best for the last one, and we're even again 1-1.
Yeah, we've seen Wonky's Jigglypuff there, really getting a feel, really getting a download for how that K. Rool likes to play. You know, King Cam really not going to be able to get away with that many back airs anymore. And now he knows his like disadvantage factors. He knows he's going to uppy. He knows he's going to try to throw those projectiles. And that disadvantage game is really what Jigglypuff excels at. And outside of your combos, he can keep those combos going, even though they're not combos per se. He just keeps that pressure by reacting exactly to what he's going to do. It's like, I know what you're going to do. You've used this option for the past 3 times. Now, you're either going to do it again or you're going to mix it up. And I know when you're going to mix it up. I know when you're going to try to go back to it again because you think I'm going to change it up. But I'm just 3 steps ahead. I know right what you're going to do.
Essentially, don't give your opponent time to think here, essentially is what you're saying.
Right. And again, with throwing out those moves preemptively, he's really good at playing around things like that, approaching back air to try to at least throw over trade there, which forces K. Rool in turn to try to move backward, and that's exactly what Jigglypuff wants to be, closer to the blast zone, easier to chain those forward airs, easier to die to rest even. And even if you're drifting back out toward the edge of the stage, and you can't get another hit off of Jigglypuff, you get that positioning, and that's almost better in a sense. So, you know, you kind of have to pick your poison as K. Rool there. Do you move forward knowing that Jigglypuff is going to react to your options? Do you move backward and risk giving up that stage position that you fought so hard for, making it even harder to kill that Jigglypuff, giving them that one extra interaction?
I think that interaction honestly goes better for K. Rool, though. I mean, they're a slower character, but they're a strong one. They can take a lot more hits than Jigglypuff can.
Especially that armor like we've been seeing.
Yeah.
We've been seeing less dashback approach recently. I'm pretty sure it's because Jigglypuff can overshoot their approach so well. But K. Rool has all those projectiles as well, so they're shutting down that backwards approach as well. So really it's a matter of, are you moving forward or are you staying still? And it's really pretty rare you're going to be able to move backward with the way they have everything set up, unless you can challenge that preemptive setup with those projectiles, with those forward airs, with those back airs, to let them respect that dash back again.
And we're going into the next game, I think.
Certainly going to be one to watch.
Suppose not
Going to
yet.
be close.
But really, in these games, I don't really think going back is very wise on that kind of map. You know, there's not much place
Well,
to
you
go
want to
back
get rid of your positioning to make sure that back air doesn't hit. Like we saw earlier, K. Rool would try to get up off ledge, Jigglypuff dash backward, hit him with the dash attack. Doesn't even need to go in the air because you lose all of that time jumping in from the time
We're going.
up, and it looks like we're going to start. Oh, wow. You know, Jigglypuff really here. Before he gets here, it does take time. 2 hits, I'll give you a taste of your own medicine. And those down Bs, really great ways of adaptation. We saw that he didn't do very much rest in game 1, but it really paid off in game 2 and game 3.
Absolutely. And like you said about them over putting into rest, it was really smart balance there. Didn't use rest that too much until it really mattered at the end.
Yeah, especially toward the end when they were on the right side of FD, trying to figure out who wanted to get that hit. Where you had K. Rool throwing out like down tilts to try to cover like low recoveries if he was trying to dash grab from the Jigglypuff.
Right.
You have Jigglypuff trying to control the air, trying to hit just above where K. Rool is trying to plant his crown, but just below where he's trying his neutral B. I might have that flipped. You're really controlling space in such an effective way that really showcases their game knowledge and their matchup knowledge. I'm not sure if there's rivalry between the two of them going on. It seems like they know this matchup or know how to play through an event like this. Even with that loss from K. Rool, great neutral game, great idea with that forward air to take that stock. Really great use of mental stack and taking full advantage of the fact that it's such a high stakes tournament to sort of throw off their opponent in any way they can.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I think it's really fitting that his final move was the one that he really likes, the rest.
Well, it's his main finisher, right? It's like the one that he needed. It's the main way he could kill at that percentage. Otherwise, you needed to get another down air, or you need to get even more percentage, or try to get him all the way off stage. He was like, I'm going to go with the high risk option. I'm going to go with this up B. I'm going to assume that he can't do anything about it. This has to hit. If this hits, I win the whole set. If this doesn't hit, we have more games to go with. He's not going to be ready for it. I'm ready for it. We're going to take this kill while we can.
Yeah, essentially that was a game decider right there in that moment.
And it was such a gambit, but it really did pay off. And I think it was so smart to do so. Doing it right after getting up from ledge, such a potent mix-up. Because just like we saw, he's been running around, throwing out those projectiles. Not a lot of shield pressure because he's working on changing his position, which you can't do when you're shielding. You're just standing still.
Right.
And so he takes advantage of like, I don't think you're really going to use shield as much. I don't think you're really going to have the counterplay to this. I know you don't want to run backwards because then I'm just going to drift forward and forward air you, and that's definitely not what you want. Don't want to get pound rested. Don't want to get any of that. So I'm just going to use Sing. You're probably going to try to dash forward, try to throw out something. I can counter hit you. I can preemptively get you. I can get rid of an empty hop. I can cover dash grab. And it really did work out. So phenomenal choice from that Jigglypuff there.
Absolutely. And
He do be ballin'. The ballin' don't stop.
The ballin' do not stop.
Absolutely dribbling his opponent there, breaking his ankles. Especially with that down tilt too, where he really was doing that stomp. He would just break away with that dash attack. Yeah, what a game. I'm not sure who they're going to have come up next, now that they get to repick team order. Who do you think they're going to put up for their next spot in this team position? They can pick any one of those 3 players, unless
Any
I'm
one of
mistaken.
those 3 characters? Let's have a look. Rool, K-Rool, Mac, Ike.
Yeah, like we saw with Mac, I don't know if this is correct, but I would love to see a Mac Puff matchup with all that burst range, all that way to take those disadvantageous positions and turn around with just a single move with that rest and that KO punch.
Yeah.
And considering the way that both those players play, Jigglypuff wants to stay in the air the whole time. Let's go on the ground. Little Mac, godlike on the ground, doesn't want to be in the air. I'm sure Jigglypuff would win that matchup because of their insane stage carry. But their Little Mac, when you consider their playstyles, I do think it could be doable. Not sure if it's safe, but if they want to take a high-risk, high-reward option, that is there. That is an avenue.
I do really think if K-Rool matched up against someone else, it would probably be a very different game there. It was the very different duality. Without that duality, I think K-Rool has a better chance of, just taking it.
Yeah. Gonna be hard for them to deal with some of the air coach too. What do you think they're gonna do against that Falco?
That Falco, with Falco's speed and being a decently heavy
Great
hitter.
airspeed, combos on point. Really gonna be hard to contest in the air. Do you want to bring in Jigglypuff? You can't be super high up, but you have that great vertical. Sorry, not vertical. That horizontal momentum.
Right.
That it's a little harder for Falco to get, but by no means impossible.
They do also say a jack of all trades is a master of none. So perhaps it's too balanced out. Maybe a specialty of some kind can counter that.
Yeah,
Falco.
I think maybe the most fair pick is Falco Ike, right? 'Cause
Right.
You've got those big hitboxes. You have a similar combo game. Ike doesn't. Well, no, Ike lost in game 1, didn't he?
Ike?
To Falco.
Yeah.
That's why they did to game 1, I'm sure.
And then Falco won the last.
I still think you could bring it back only if you adapt. You're going to have to change your game plan as Ike a lot. And if you can catch them off guard enough, I really do think that can work out. But is it worth it? You don't really want to go Mac, right? Because Falco's air game and his juggle game, he's so good at getting you up in the air, hitting you with that forward air, and then you're already in disadvantage off a single interaction.
Right.
Not sure if that's what you want. Might have to be Falco K. Rool.
Falco.
That's kind of their only option to beat Falco at this point.
Yeah, I think that would be really rough for Falco if that did happen.
Yeah.
That speed versus tank again, I don't see that going well for Falco in that scenario.
Falco definitely seems like the boogeyman of Burke County's team here, considering their composition. Not sure who the Mustangs are really going to have to play around the most. I kind of want to say Little Mac. The Little Mac really impressed me.
Right.
Like, despite the fact that it was their only game loss for those first 3 games, it's still great adaptation on his part. He saw that he wasn't approaching. He knew not to try to approach there because his air game is so weak. He forced him to come to him, made him wait him out, know that there's timer in the game, forced him to play aggro, then immediately punish because he's like, you're playing on my terms. I have the better frame data. I have the better approach options. You're on my turf now, and you have to respect it. And I think that's such a good option to have in your toolkit to beat so many ways they might try to counterplay you.
Yeah. Mac able to dominate that field.
Looks like we're going to move on to our next game in just a
We're
second.
going on. All right.
3, 2, 1, go!
Now I believe I discussed earlier, but it does make sense. Rob, what's his own hands?
It's not how
PK Rool, once you get that round, might be item trade going on here. Well, we saw that there, but that kind of
us now.
All right, so what a great showing from Rob. You know, we saw with K. Rool, had the strat of trying to like take that gyro, but you know, with those things like that neutral air and that down air, not to mention his great air mix-up opportunities, we really saw toward the end of that game, he was like, hold on, I have this whole extra movement option for my air-based approaches. K. Rool doesn't have. We're pretty like similar, even footing on the ground.
Yeah.
So now that I can condition him to thinking that I'm going to play this ground game, I mix it up, do this air game that he's going to have a way harder time dealing with, strike when he's not ready. We really saw that work out with those, like like doing that full hop from stage, hit just above where K. Rool was trying to challenge with that neutral air and the edge on the side of the stage there was really great because K. Rool does have to contest there.
Right.
Like, otherwise you just lose way too much advantage.
And we absolutely thought Falco was going to be the thing to beat K. Rool there, but we really learned maybe Rob was.
They may have
one.
Falco in their back pocket.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Better to save Falco for later. That boogeyman, like you said. Rob going up earlier.
Hold on, I think I may have had the team switch in my head. Was that the last game? Was that the third?
Is that
No, I'm wrong. I was right the first time.
okay?
I just wanted to make sure we didn't accidentally say that there was another game. But yeah, it looks like we are going to be going to game 5 here. So I'm sure the players are going to have a lot of deliberation. You can only send in one of your 2 players. One person is going to have to go in twice. Who do you think can adapt the most? Because now that every character's been revealed, they know how each character plays, they know what to beat, they know exactly who to send in. I'm sure Falco is a strong contender for the other team.
I really do think so. For this team, it's really difficult whether they're going to send K. Rool again with how strong they are, or if they're going to rely maybe a bit more on Mac, or maybe even give Ike another chance.
Ike is a big gambit, but it could pay off really well.
It could.
There's so much that can go wrong, though. Like, I was talking to a team that had lost in the semis earlier, and they were saying they built their whole entire strategy for their team comp on being able to play Captain Falcon into Sonic. They thought Sonic would be playing, going second, almost certainly. That's not how it happened at all. They put Sonic first, and then all of their matchups got completely skewed. So it's really just a mind game here.
Yeah.
Really, this decision here before the game even starts is one of the most important.
Is who to do when.
No matchup is unwinnable, so a good player can come back from insurmountable odds, but it certainly does put you on the back foot.
Right. It's about risk, reward.
And this is the finals. You want to take every chance you can get.
1, go!
Right, we're back in game 2. It's important to take note of that's not just dominating pretty much with Rob in game 1. Really hard. The Mustangs take it. Wow, did not think that game would play out like that. What an incredible performance.
It was a bit of a repeat of before, but we saw some new stuff happen too.
For sure. Right, so we've got a win on Falco. We've got a win on R.O.B. We also have those wins, Mac and Puff. Yeah, that'll do it. Only up to game 4, and they are your champions.
They are the champions? Well done.
Yeah, after such a riveting nail-biter in their semifinals, it was looking like they weren't even going to make it to the finals, but once they made it, almost smooth sailing from there. And of course, great competition. Definitely some things to play around. But really, this was sort of the easy work compared to the semis.
Yeah, with how,
And we really saw that team comp really matter there. That Falco so hard for them to beat. And that R.O.B, once they got the download, once they learned that strategy, once they learned they couldn't just play it safe on those platforms, and they tried to go more aggro, get those confirms, get those combos, punch those double jumps that the other team likes to go for so often, they kind of had it in the bag once they got that. I think that was so pivotal.
looks like we're getting a look at the team now.
Should be over to player cam in just a second to see how they're celebrating. So, like one into the bike. What? Perfect. Yeah.
There we go, and now we have a look at the player cam. We got the winners here lining up.
Yeah, I've had to work out that player cam view for you. Don't want you guys to miss out how they're enjoying this moment. Can't wait to go congratulate them, just thinking myself. Really tight gameplay from both ends of the spectrum. You really can't go home mad. I mean, I'm sure it does hurt to be in second place to the first, but with such great gameplay, such a back and forth,
Yeah, but
that's kind of how you wanted to end, right?
we are still seeing smiles all around. Well done to all of them.
Yeah, so sportsmanlike. This is why we play this game we love. A lot of people think these video games, just, you stay in your basement, you play it by yourself, but it's all about that community, especially a community like fighting games. Going to locals, going to tournaments, getting training partners, building a community, even building a team. This seems so great for them. And such a moment they're never going to forget. What do you think?
I think it was very close at a lot of times, but like you said, I think some new friendships have been made here too.
For sure. I'm sure they'll run some games over Discord or what have you in the future. Got to get that salty run back. One of those matchups that you didn't see. Like, we never saw Ike against something like Jigglypuff, for example. Like, how would that have played out? Only one way to find out. They've got to run those friendlies.
Match is continuing, right?
I don't know what's going on, my guy. Sorry.
Okay.
Are you the one with the omnidirectional, the condenser?
Say what?
Are you the one with the condenser?
Yeah, I'm on this one.
In
Or I brought it.
with a low noise floor, the condenser is not ideal microphone.
Okay.
Dynamic.
All right. Well, here we are. We got East Forsyth Broncos versus the Northview Titans. It's going to be a pretty good set. It's going to be a set of sets. There's going to be a best of 3. And here we go.
Starts off with another just like the last one.
Well, it's hopefully better than last time.
So far, we're just seeing a bunch of from both players. I got the upbeat. Didn't get anything out of it.
No follow-ups. Good combo too.
It's always up to Falco.
Always. Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know. Right now, they're just dancing around each other. Also got the uphill. There. No way. I got a nice down tilt into more back air though. They're up air. Takes the first stop in there. Oh, get hit by that. Yep. I give up the. Oh. I got 30 off of that. It really is. Nice counter. Using one of the slowest counters in the game. Oh.
Trying to get the reverse.
He would have got awesome kill on it. And now I is too high for Falco, so combo off of up tilt. Alright, so both just still trying to get that open. Getting the raw shoulder. No follow-up. That was almost the stop. Ike wanted to get Falco with that upbeat. Now it's hard to there's Falco with the advantage stage. He knows. Oh wow. Giving away damage on each other. I put up kind of strong now. It looks like this game has been used all the time.
I mean, Falco, you never really count out Falco.
Even if he's not a whole stock. Falco is almost like such a death character, like Falco, like you get that one up tilt and then you die.
Yeah, I got a couple. He covers pretty well with the nair, before there.
Yeah.
And one nair could possibly happen to Falco.
Honestly, what if anything could end it after
Was close enough.
Falco has to watch out for that shield, though. It is starting to become much smaller than he was like. That was just but he gets the nair to back down.
One more.
Oh, there it is. Back there. This game is almost dead even.
It's a lot better. I'm throwing a follow-up on that.
Oh, I just got the nair. Oh, the super armor just threw the down air. Good height upbeat. Now they're both just trying to get back into that. Oh, there's the parry up zone. Up there. What's that? He whipped up there.
Good timing.
That was
Good timing.
beautiful.
I submit to no one.
That way he won't be hit with the neutral beat.
I mean, it's all up to the Ike at that point. I mean, good timing, two frame, look at that top hit. I mean, really, you just kind of have to hope and pray.
Believe it or not, though, Falco can he can like saw his recovery pretty well. Like sometimes, if you do like side B, double jump, wall jump, up B, you can like mix up all of your recovery timings.
That's true. Guess it just depends on, decision making, good decision making. Honestly, what is it, Phantasm? Phantasm over his the neutral B was a good idea. He would have punished him pretty hard for
Yeah.
it if it had worked. He's just a pixel too far.
Just a tiny little bit. But I mean, that's all it takes in this game is just a single pixel sometimes.
Oh yeah. You know about that stage.
So that game was small battlefield. I wonder what stage they're gonna pick this next game.
Well, for Falco, I mean, because he wants those big platforms.
He
So
just
he's
wants
had
any platform at all, honestly.
any platform, but especially the ones that get him up high so he can get those really good combo extensions off of the platforms. Because when you just have one or two, you can extend, but you kind of have to have those specific confirms.
Yeah, but here's the thing about Ike that people don't realize. Ike is also really good with platforms. You could go nair, like down air, up air, or whatever.
You could, yeah.
Wait, that's not a thing. Down air, up air. Like, nair, down air, up air. That's
Down
not
air up air is a thing.
Not nair, down air, up air. But like,
I don't think nair down air is a thing, though. Yeah.
but you could really just get so much off of the platforms with both characters. It's just that Falco hits a little bit harder with more hits.
Yeah, definitely
But, like-
has much better advantage than Ike does.
Yeah, but Ike has better poking tools. You could kill Falco with random forward air.
Mm-hmm.
Or
I didn't
back
see there wasn't a whole lot of edge guarding. Maybe they'll throw some of that in, try to stage
True.
spike each other. Maybe he'll actually get the up air, or the up B spike this time.
Maybe he will.
I hope so. That would be lit.
But who knows if they're even setting the same characters next round.
That's true, but I mean most of them stay in their mains.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty close game.
Yeah, I don't think like it was pretty even all around.
Yeah.
I honestly think that it might be a little worse for the Ike without, he's gonna not have stage advantage here.
Yeah. So, I mean, then the Ike probably banned like, oh, here we go.
All right.
Alright, they stayed on the same. Oh, not on Palace, but they all stayed on the same.
He must want to be platform.
Probably put some easy wall jumps or cover the steps. That was a nice Wow. Ike is still just trying to like get his first hit on Falco. Falco's just keeping him out though with really good lasers. Good poking overall. Oh, there it is. Ah. That was a pretty risky recovery. Hasn't been punished. Pretty easy, honestly.
The big pixels and that air was We're looking at
It's really funny though. Both of these characters are at kill percent. I can just get it. Is that it? Oh, nice F tilt. Rool has it again. That was scratch and take the first off. Doesn't want to like just create a big disadvantage for himself. That was a nice parry into shield on the up B. There it is. Falco. 50% there, I think. There's grab down. That's really impressive.
extending this lead here.
Oh, there's the F smash to take the off. For quite a while. That probably would be it's not over yet. There's still 2 more slots.
Now it's saying it's not going to much of a disadvantage. So, probably a force to stay back a little bit.
Dude, these side they keep on like scaring me, like, oh god, he's getting away with them. It's really impressive.
I think well here.
I think he's away. Now, there's lasers.
So being smart and trying to approach.
Oh, that was so scary. Just siding right over Falco left smash. And then right
Barely whipped.
Dead even a game. Not dead even really close. That's all. That's not too much.
Little whip counter there.
I have a feeling that he tried to like do drop down nair. Just going cross up Falco.
The auto cancel inside. Get put out for that. Back on stage. Air up there. Good confirm. Kind of looks to just get Falco and super ground.
Oh, there's an air. Okay. And then the holy charge up smash. It doesn't take it. It doesn't take it.
Just yet.
And then that takes it.
No sympathy from me.
No, that's not it. I won that. Flame pillar?
Oh yeah, he did. That's
Yeah.
2-0.
Good job.
I must be having like flashbacks or something.
I don't know what you were thinking of, but
All right, well, that was a good first game.
First two games.
set.
yeah.
You are really getting up close there.
I mean, yeah.
So that is Broncos 1 and the Northview Titans 0 so far.
Really, though, that could have been anyone's game.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Both of those were really close. I would not be surprised if that Falco managed to keep that lead that he had in the beginning.
Something that I noticed, though, was Falco died because of, like, not great space side Bs.
Yeah. Like, it's just, it takes
Oh,
that.
Sonic Ditto.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, well,
Oh, yeah. There we go. We just go straight into it. Alright. Sonic 06 is getting a really good lead so far.
Good combos off the spin dash there. Good patience from 06.
Now it's basically even though. Like, they're both just, like, going in, doing what they want, and running away.
Yeah, Sonic game.
I mean, they are the hit bar, like, last game. Like there almost worked. That would have led to like stop good edge guard.
Good back
This
air.
is-
Good awareness for
Overall, this is nice. So close overall.
It's a fast-paced game.
I mean, he is the fastest thing in all of fiction.
Oh,
Oh, ooh.
trying to go for the screen chase and the blast on there. With the air.
The homing attack trade.
All right.
That puts me
goes up.
up the fuck, you know the guy.
Those two just trying to...
They're both just like flashing. Dash like into each other. I mean, it's not really it's not just an edge guard.
Down tilt.
The game is still really close. There's only a 36% lead. That could be like overthrown. Single game dash. Here it is.
What percentage of Sonic players? They just get percent. Like stealing candy from a game and getting percent.
I don't know why.
Crazy.
I don't know why you would steal candy from the game. That's kind of
I
mean.
wouldn't now. So
Jab, 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 jab. Wow, I can't believe that corner beat out the. I thought that up just connect. Something that I would really like to point out is how good both these players' movement is. They both know how to like do like the spin dash slingshot thing.
good pace for both sides. Waiting for the start.
They both want back.
They want it so bad. A good back air here can kill Falco. Depends on where they are on stage, of course, but good positioning like this right here.
The whip jump slash. That would have been so big. They probably want to kill him like this fight. Oh, he landed on the stage though. The back throw doesn't take it. Oh, the homing attack at the same time. And it's still really close. Like, just like last time, where it was 0 to 36 and 0 to 39.
Both really good players.
They really are.
Back and forth. Good dash attack no follow.
He just really wants to get it. He's like, does not want to play. I mean, fair enough. Back here?
Good air dodge back to He's gonna get punished because he missed the ledge.
Ah, he ledge strapping.
Oh, and
The
that,
S-back.
that reaction on that neutral air is just too good.
Let's do that again sometime.
For sure, for sure. That was really close the whole time.
It really is. I can't wait to see this entire set. I hope it goes to game 3. Like, game 3, last hit, last stock. That would be awesome to watch.
I mean, I would not be surprised if these two traded games.
I mean, they were trading hits. They were trading hits like constantly, like throughout that entire game.
Yeah, like 3 jabs, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah. I mean, that wasn't trades, but like still.
That's Clank.
I mean, yeah, you don't take damage on clanks though.
Overall, that was really good. We saw a lot of patience from both players. And
Both of these players were really patient. They both wanted to get in, get out.
great. Game 2.
Was he really playing that game like not on his controls? Like, that's super impressive. That game was like that close. Not even on the correct controls.
I don't know who's changing their controls here, but whoever is certainly going to be in an advantage in the next game. Because that was even the entire time.
The entire game.
Hopefully we're going to see a better match, even though the last one was really good.
Yeah.
Tony!
Alright, now they're just going to FD. 7 wins in there. Nope. Persona 3.
You would know. I would.
I would know.
You have all
Stop battle!
On top. Alright, so it was V who was on the wrong controls, and if I remember right, it was V who lost the last game, so he might win this one now that he's on the correct controls.
Sonic.
What was that?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
The 06? It might not matter. Or it might not care whatsoever.
3, 2, 1,
Find out.
go!
Something very interesting about the pitch to FD is that there's not platforms for them to do like a bunch of like up airs off those. But just extend that advantage to the getting it out.
That they're trying to carry the offstage advantage a little further. That's spring.
Yeah, that's that would be very
Good back air from off stage.
That was
Good awareness
this is
on that.
really good ledge trapping and edge guarding, and 06 takes the first stop.
All right, we are liars. We are absolute liars. This game is getting better and better.
I think 06 might have just had like some nerves on game 1, and he wasn't able to like challenge through it, like completely play up his peak level of skill. But now we can see like he's playing much better this game. Oh, the home attack almost cost an SC, but no punish.
It seems like he was well aware that he wasn't going to have to get back pretty safe. Because Sonic has really good recovery.
I mean, he kind of needs it though. It would be a pretty bad character if he like pointed recovery too well. Because I mean, he's a pretty light character overall. You get hit and then you launch halfway across the stage.
Good follow-up on the side.
Something that I've noticed this entire set is that 06 is keep on like whipping like up smash. You might want to like space them better overall for the rest of the set. Oh, I thought you had no up B. I guess he did get tricked though. Oh, there it is again. I gotta point it out.
With up smash gonna get punished really hard there. Look at the stock.
That stock was big. He had such a lead with that stock, and now it's like even stock. You could make this back. Not easily, but like, I mean, it wouldn't be like too extremely hard.
With 06's advantage in the first start of this game, I would not be surprised if he makes a comeback here. I mean, it's just one stock loss after all. They got a whole game to play. It's a nice humble jab there, get a little more percent. Nothing too risky here. Down tilt, not taken.
That was F tilt. Down tilt since up tilt.
Yeah, okay.
That was almost the stock at 36%.
Holy.
That would have been so huge for GHSA. And there's F tilt to take the second stock.
And only 36% of extra credit for that stock. Not nearly as much as GHSA was wanting for, I can tell.
Yeah.
So it doesn't look like it's gonna matter. He's still playing just as well.
I mean,
neutral.
here's the thing. Now 06 is up a stock, and he needs only one more to like put another like winning set for his school. But as we saw in the first game, these two are very close together in skill, so it could just be completely reversed.
Like that F smash right there. That straight through the spin dash.
And then the roll and read from 06 is huge. The down smash. I thought that was it.
Just a little further drifting down. He wouldn't have been able to recover, but he might have actually gotten stuck.
He's whiffing the up smash again. He needs to stop doing that. He got whiffed. Punished really hard last time he did that with the up smash. There it is again.
He wants to end it so bad.
Oh, that was such a nice tag, but it didn't matter because of the back air.
Really, really good awareness there. Goes up 2-0.
Taking up the lead that I swear, like they were right next to each other. Very close game.
There were. Sometimes it just doesn't matter, and get a couple good reads, outplayer him for just 2 interactions, like we saw.
He almost died at like 70 something to the rolling down smash that led into an edge guard. That almost took the entire set.
He played really good neutral that whole game. Just barely didn't, connect with those up smashes and just got punished for it.
All 4 of our games, all 4 of the games that we've seen today have been really close.
Frick, which one was which? All right, that was a pretty good game there.
Yeah.
East Forsyth goes 1-1 with Northview Titans. So far, the Broncos doing pretty good, and the Titans it was a 2-0 from the first one, 2-0 second one, so they're looking pretty even so far.
It was it was just a complete reverse, though. Like, both of them were just really close games, all 4 games, but the East Forsyth won the first set, and then Northview Titans, they won the second one. It was just completely flopped.
Yeah, 2-0 too.
Yeah.
I guess it just really depends on these players.
It also depends on how they're playing today or what their nerves are like.
Oh yeah, nerves is a big thing, especially in competition like this.
Especially in grand finals of state.
Yeah.
I mean, that's huge.
My hands would be whoo. Definitely a little nervous there. But I mean, these players are holding it together really well. Like their combos are clean. Things are looking pretty good.
I mean, overall, we could have been seeing, SD here, SD there, just, really bad nerves. But, I mean, it hasn't been that way. It's really impressive, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, I for sure would have to think a lot.
I mean, yeah. I know I'd be whiffing, my PK Fires.
Don't out yourself as a NES player. That's mean.
PK Fire doesn't mean NES. Oh, the game started? All right, we see another Falco and Plant.
Huh. All right, well, Plant apparently charged that whole side B while we weren't paying attention.
So something interesting is that PS2, it honestly can be a very good stage for Plant since you could get better positioning for Satui. and also just more time to like stay away and charge that poison. That just played a pretty big part.
92 is a lot of damage off that poison, but if it gets reflected, that's going to be...
Yeah, Falco does have a Flame 1 Reflector, and that down air took the first stock of the set.
Catching his very slow recovery. Plant does not have the best recovery. He's got hitboxes on the side, but nothing to protect his head from Falco's big stompers.
I think what we'll see a lot from here is just Falco like staying away, trying to get an opening whenever he can, but like just trying to like stay away, not get hit, because Plant hits like a truck. It is crazy what that potted Plant can do to a bird.
Man, this game is crazy, isn't it?
It really is.
With down smash, but it was safe on shield, surprisingly.
That shield's looking really low though. You'll have to watch out for that.
Multi-parry there coming out.
Right now they're just like both trying to find the opening. Neither of them want to be hit, but they also both want hits for themselves.
Falco's getting close to up throw percent. Up throw is a kill throw from Plant. That neutral B taking the first stock. Again with the full charge side B, that can do a lot of damage really fast. Falco's gonna have to look out for that.
I honestly forgot how heavy Plants is, because I thought that back air just sent him out into outer space.
Barely whipping forward air off that neutral B. High recovery.
Oh, and no punish. Both of these players are now playing very patiently.
Oh, and
The
the
side
phantasm.
B, the side B, IDJ back air. Plants love hiding in the poison to like charge down B or whatever. It's very funny.
There's that reflector coming out, but he really got punished for using it there. It's interesting.
It's dead even. Both 0-0 last offs. Will this be like the other two sets we've seen?
I sure hope so. They've been good sets.
They've been really entertaining.
Ooh, whiffed up smash. Would have been a lot of percent there. His up smash kills stupid early. Not this early, but it will kill soon. About 60% soon.
Oh. Falco almost got jab lock with laser into side B, then up tilt. And then that would have been like 80% out of that up tilt.
Trying to catch him there with the stall on the neutral B. Seeing if he could put him in disadvantage. Plant being as heavy as he is, he doesn't mind trading whatsoever. If he can trade hits, because he'll die later, he's more than happy to.
Plant also has the armor on his down B. And the armor can play a huge part. For like,
Go with the high recovery. Does not want to get spiked again, is what it looks like to me. And I mean, it's working out for him so far. He hasn't been hard punished for it.
we've been seeing these side Bs play such a big part for Falco.
Looks like a little unfortunate DI there. Probably got a little mixed up. But Falco taking the first game.
I'm pretty sure I'm correct about this, but all 3 kills on Plant were from side B back air with Falco. That was just a really good game.
Yeah, it was. It was a little unfortunate for Plant getting caught by those side Bs and then getting hit with the DI check on the back air. But, I mean, what can you do? It's Falco.
It is Falco.
Good combos, heavyweight. Works really well for Falco. But I guess we're going to see if the Plant can mix it up with the stage choice. Let's see.
I mean, I don't think they would really want to switch stages all too much, because PS2, the blast zones are like really far from the stage sometimes, like on the sides, and that's helped Plants stay alive quite long.
I mean, maybe he'd be taking him to Smashville, somewhere smaller blast zones. Maybe try to kill Falco early before he can get off some good combos.
Yeah, that also like pushes them closer together throughout the whole game, so Falco can't stay away and try to just punish constantly.
Yeah. Maybe we'll see some more holding shield for the side B now. I'm not quite sure.
I don't know. It's gonna be fun though.
Yeah, I didn't see a ton of grabs, so maybe that could be put into play. They both seem to like holding shield a bunch, and it helped them a lot.
You gotta be careful holding shield though against Plant, because he has some shield breakers.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
down B.
Down B, neutral B, forward smash. All of them really good shield breakers.
Even down smash.
Really?
I've seen it.
And that side B coming out can be good pressure. Maybe he'll try using that more, maybe on ledge. Not sure.
And here we go, going into game 2 and on Town City.
Maybe I was right with those blast zones.
I mean, Town just has a really long stage, but small blast zones for easier edge guarding.
Maybe he
And
wants
we
to be
could see
further
Falco
away.
just instantly get into the advantage state.
With these nice up tilts coming out from Falco.
The up tilts, the up airs, the nairs, the fairs, the lasers, it's all going so well for him. That's 90%. And the down air,
Oh,
that was
almost getting
it.
the air dodge read there.
The tech chase.
Little fake out from the neutral B there. Didn't seem to do much. Try to catch the roll, didn't work.
The Falco player just has a lot more confidence going into this match than last match.
Little shield poke there from the neutral B, hitting Falco's head, just went right out of that shield.
Falco's not really using the down B reflector though all too much.
And then raw back air to take the first stock.
And Falco is only at 30%.
Let's see if he can get some extra credit here on this stock.
This is honestly huge. The fair drag down into up throw, up air, nair
Oh, and he tried to spike him off of that. He tried to kill this man.
at 41. What a cheeser. The up throw back air. That we've seen back air, like IDJ back air for Falco helped so much this set.
Oh,
he
and an
whipped the up
unfortunate
B.
FD? SD.
Final destination.
Unfortunate final destination. All
That was
right.
a nice forward throw. I'm surprised that Spitui did not hit. The up
Good
B is just,
fastball from Flynn to not get punished for that. Up
yeah.
B.
The up B was just chipping damage on Falco, which is honestly all he wants. The re-grab, so
Yeah.
he doesn't have ledge invincibility.
No invincibility on that is going to mean down smash is going to take it.
You don't
And maybe
really want
these maybe these blast zones that he wanted aren't exactly what he preferred.
This game is looking
With
a whole
grab
lot
from
more in
Falco.
Falco's favor than last game. Last game, it was much closer. This time, though, it's 77% on last stock, and he's just not stopping.
He just keeps going in.
That was a nice, like, really well-timed laser from Falco. Plan can make this back, though, since, I mean... Oh, no, never mind.
All right.
The down air to take set 3.
He tried to avoid those low recoveries all set to not get spiked like that. The one time he has to, Falco's right on top of him. We've seen nothing but 2-0s from these people. We have seen nothing but 2-0s. Yeah, these 2-0s are coming out from both of these teams here. It's just, I mean, they're dead even. I mean, someone's got to be up in a game, and we could very easily see the other team take this back.
Honestly, it could go anyone's game.
Anyone's set, yeah.
Yeah, anyone's set. We might see this go to set 5.
Maybe. I mean, that's how it's been looking so far. Trading sets back and forth.
Yeah. Something that I'm curious about is who are they sending in?
I don't know. I don't really think these people know like who they're going to be fighting, so I don't think they'd be matchup checking anyone.
Falco? Sonic? Ike Plant? Ike Plant is my favorite Ditto.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, maybe they'll just play completely different characters. Maybe we'll see some switches from whoever.
I think we might be seeing Ike and then Sonic.
Ike Sonic?
Yeah, I think so.
Huh. I mean, both of their Falco players did pretty good.
Yeah. Honestly, we could just see another Ditto.
We might. What if we just see Sonic again?
That would be pretty funny.
It would be pretty funny.
Or if we get 2 sets in a row of Sonic Falco. I thought it started already. I'm like,
Yeah.
It's not. They were on the stage list.
They're doing pretty good. I feel like some of these guys, they just really want to get that kill and they get a little impatient and get punished for it. like those whiffed forward smashes from the plant player and
The whiffed up smashes from Sonic
Yep.
06, I think.
But it didn't matter for him really. He won 2-0.
He did win 2-0, but like, I mean, you still have to really watch out for whiffing smash attacks like that.
Yeah, you can get hard punished.
Oh, Cloud Joker.
We haven't seen these two at all.
Where did this come from?
I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not complaining, but... Oh, that is definitely going to be a punish. Up throw, up smash. I've never seen that in my career.
I've seen that, but it did not work.
Good patience holding shield there instead of trying to punish early.
Both of these teams are playing really aggressive this match. They both just want it to be over.
Good fast fall in there so we can get punished.
That was a nice double jump read from Cloud with the back air and Joker.
And that whiff side B, maybe he tried to go for a neutral B edge guard or something and it just didn't work out for him. Whiff counter by Joker, but it doesn't really seem to matter all that much.
I mean, he does have the best counter in the game.
Back air hit him? Holy.
Yeah. Something that we will be seeing a lot this match is Cloud just keeping Joker out of his bubble with back air and nair.
Back air.
And even dash attack.
No ledge guarding here so far. Good cross slash.
This is really good ledge trapping though from Cloud.
Oh, an unfortunate FSD again from the Joker player.
That was almost stock if Joker hit the gun. He wanted the Rebel's guard, he wanted our sin.
Want to get it a little bit early.
Oh my gosh, he wanted him dead.
Let's kill that minute. 57%. Good back air take.
It's really impressive just seeing like what both of these players are doing, just trying to get into their bubble and overwhelming them. Up throw, up smash again.
I mean, it looks like it's pretty true to me.
I mean, I guess.
Ooh, that whip down air to get him punished with an up smash. Another one of those and it might be stopped. Catching a double, auto double jump with the back air there.
I wonder how stale this Cloud's back air is. He's keep on hitting it constantly. And the dash attack takes a stop.
The real thing I wonder is if it matters, because the way he's playing right now, looking like it doesn't. Exactly 1% on that Joker.
1.2%. I mean,
a move, super high base knockback, but no damage.
no, 1.2.
Good forward air,
We've been seeing the Joker be punished for using Ahon a lot, and he hasn't really hit any or got anything off of hitting one. So I wonder if he'll keep on like using it.
I mean, probably. It is a good projectile, and, you know, the only one that he has that is a real projectile.
Yeah.
Not to mention, the Arsene version does a lot of...
And the limit...
Oh, barely. Maybe if the DI was just a little better, that wouldn't have killed, but two stock coming here from the Cloud. Good, solid gameplay all around.
That was probably the most dominant game we've seen this entire, like, set. Not set, but, like, this entire match.
I think
between
so.
The two schools.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the Joker would do to adapt. He kind of gets zoned out pretty hard by Cloud. We might even see a whole different character here.
We might. I mean, to my knowledge, those are secondaries.
Both of them.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe switching to Sonic. I know Spargo won't even go Cloud Sonic.
Yeah. He counterpicks Roy or Corin or any fundies that he's playing at the moment.
Right, right.
I really wonder what is going to happen. We don't know what characters are going to play next round, what stages they'll be playing on, anything.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to think of, like, what stage counter pick that the Joker would want to pick there because Small battlefield there. It looked pretty even character-wise, but
Hold that thought for 1 second.
All right, they stay on Cloud and Joker.
3, 2,
All right, this time they're on Hollow Bastion. That's probably a pretty good pick because the Blast Zones are way out there. So it's very difficult for Joker to die at pretty low percents like dash attacks and back airs, things that he was getting caught by last game.
maybe he wants the a little more space to kind of camp the Cloud a little bit more. Like right there, getting a little bit of space and then punishing that neutral V attempt.
I mean, last game we saw them all just play really aggressive. This time it's already to a much slower pace and it's looking like it's working a little better.
A little better.
A little better.
Still 107% already. It has barely 30 seconds in.
I mean, Joker's just being caught in shield with like grabs or like he's holding it for too long and getting shield poked.
Oh!
The stage spike,
and the
though.
stage spike turnaround.
What an early kill. What was that, like 40%?
Something like that, yeah.
That was huge for the Joker.
Good awareness on Cloud's poor recovery. And he had no limits. There was no mix-ups going on there. Good awareness from the Joker.
Dash attack upon it? Oh.
Yep. Good two-frame from the dash attack there, catching his free grab.
That lead, though, that you got might just shape the way how the rest of this game will play out.
Maybe, because now with that lead, he can afford to stay back a little bit. He doesn't have to put as much pressure on. Up B out of shield is going to catch that. Trying to get the neutral get up or the jump get up with the Ahon there.
Cloud is just trying to find his way in, but Joker is not letting him just find it.
Up B out of shield, really strong, really fast.
Parries all around.
Nice forward smash there. Looking for a get-up attack or a drop-down aerial of some kind for that counter, and it doesn't matter.
Another F smash.
He's playing a lot differently than he was that first game. Let's see if the Cloud can adapt.
There's just a lot more confidence. And that Cloud's confidence, like, he was playing pretty well until the stage spike. Then, I mean, it's in shambles now. He hasn't been able to, like, regain what he had.
Ooh, but that spike, that's one step to get in there.
It's getting closer, but, like, I mean, Joker still has a 49%, 57% lead on this stock alone. And Joker is still on his second.
Cloud's gonna need to take this stock in. Oh, and there it is.
There's the down air to take it. And that's actually really huge since Cloud still has limit. And he's able to use it right there. Now,
And right there, quick 40, 50%.
now there's almost no gap. 57 to 50. Last stock.
Look at these incredible players right here, keeping everything exciting and close, right up until the very, like, single percent.
And the Joker is winning more neutral interactions than the Cloud, but the Cloud, I think, is getting a little bit more off of these neutral interactions.
Another up B out of shield. He has to be punished for it.
Oh,
Ooh,
the spot
Joker.
dodge.
Joker adapting.
Oh, he
to
wanted another
Cloud
stage
loading.
spike, but he whiffed the back air. But that back air
So
hit,
unfortunate
and then, oh, he almost got that down air.
So close, but the early up B, but then he gets spiked there.
I thought that one was gonna kill.
Good Ahon at the stage. Ooh, another one.
Will the Arsene take the game?
No.
Well, nope.
No Arsene now.
The F tilt almost took it.
Early up B, keeping him from getting stage spike.
This is anyone's game. They are both like last hit.
Joker still stacking on percent, and
He took it with up air.
up air, barely gonna take it there.
Dude, him striking the platform like that was huge.
That stage spike at the beginning, that saved the whole game. You see how close that was?
Yeah. I mean, once that stage spike happened, it was like, Joker just got a lead. He kept it for the most part for that entire game.
Joker playing with a lead is like almost unfair because then he gets to stay back and it's your job to approach him now.
Yeah, and then like there's also Arsene. So not only are you below, he also has the comeback mechanic to make you even like farther away from him by
Yep.
like stocks and percentage.
It just it's a very unfortunate situation for the Cloud there. Like if you ever, because then he can stay back and then every damage, every little percent he takes and that stock doesn't get taken, that just goes straight to Arsene.
Yeah. This is also the first time we've seen 1-1 in a set during this match today.
Hey, that's true.
Yeah.
And we had a lot of adaptation from the Joker there. Spot dodging that grab, that's just some knowledge right there.
Got red. Outplayed. But now for this next game, it's whoever wants to win more will win. Like whoever wants like to win grands more will win.
I
That's
really
all it
think
is.
I really think that it was even. Like even with that stage spike,
Yeah.
everything, it was so close at the end there. Just that up air, not even needing any like height, just straight below the platform. It's just so hard to avoid those. What are those straight hits from Joker? It's very difficult.
Now if Joker gets another early stage spike like that, I mean, that basically seals it. It doesn't though, because like Cloud can still just be a top tier.
We've seen these percentage gaps and these comebacks from both of these players at this point, with like Cloud adapting with his up B to not get stage spiked. Like he didn't early up B every single recovery simply because he didn't want to get edge guarded.
Oh, and now the Cloud counter pick to Terry.
That's an interesting. How close the last game was, I didn't think that would happen.
And they're still on Hollow Bastion. Let's see if the Terry is pulled though.
It doesn't look like
power
it. Good confirm there.
But now the Joker is struggling to like get anything on the Terry though. He has 3.7 and Joker is at 88.5.
This insane shield pressure. Arsene already coming out when Terry's at 37.
In the first 30 seconds of the game.
Hopefully Arsene can help make
I
up
mean,
this,
it's helping pretty
percent
good.
gap. Yeah.
I mean, these back airs, these down tilts, more back airs, up smash.
Oh, and it's starting to look a lot more even all of a sudden. Got
And now it's
grabbed.
actually the lead. Oh, I don't think he wanted the fair one.
Arsene being insane. Comeback mechanic. Putting it
That
back
was
in
a
the
nice
lead
RAR
right
back air from Terry.
Oh,
It's also harder to do RARs with the like Shoto characters because they have the auto turnaround mechanic. He's scare dodging.
grabs
that
all
it?
around. Not gonna get the up air. Oh, looking for that early stock with the down air, but just barely gonna whiff that.
Last game, Joker got that early stock. He got the dash attack. Last game, Joker got that early stock, and Terry says, my turn.
Okay, you got to play the game now. It's my turn.
My turn.
Jab power down coming out again.
Once he grabs the jab.
Terry
Up
trying
airs.
to delay his options on shield, but Joker having none of it.
Joker's having amazing tech chasing right now, and the Terry does not know what to do. He's trying to get his way out of it, but like,
Terry looking for the air dodge, wasn't ready to react.
I mean, the fair one up air was really good. Ah, dang. If that up smash was charged, it would have been. But
Down tilt bird knuckle to take that second stock off the Joker. That stock was way overdue at that point, but
this is still a very close game though. Like, the up gun was surprising. I would expect the down gun right there to catch the like rising uppercut or whatever.
good patience from the Terry to delay that recovery so he didn't get clipped by the gun. Forward smash.
Oh my gosh, I thought that was it. That would have killed if that's it.
Looking for another stage spike just like those other games, but just a little too far for that to confirm. Terry looking for air dodge right there. Oh.
That was so sad. He did Buster Wolf, but it wasn't even on the same platform. So Joker got the up smash with
little
Arsene.
assisted SD.
The down tilt power dump is pretty good.
Alright, let's see if Joker can make the percent back. Oh, jab power dunk, not doing it just
He has Arsene
yet.
now though.
Okay,
Damage
Arsene
output
being a comeback mechanic,
is
but
insane with Arsene.
Very much
And
healthy.
also max rage.
Almost got the down tilt.
The back air.
Oh!
The down
And this
air up
percent is
tilt. I think he wanted
stacking
up smash though.
I wouldn't be
This is
surprised
so
if
close.
Either player's game. He just needs to get this kill.
They're both playing very scared though.
I'd be, would you?
Yeah.
Both at super high
Oh my gosh,
percent.
that grab was so huge. Oh, he wanted the stage spike, but that's still a really good back air. It's just more damage. That's all he wants right now.
That dash attack on
Damage
Damage
and
is
a kill.
not safe. Joker's gonna punish
The
that.
stage spike!
Oh,
Joker won! Joker won! What a comeback! He was.
That was graceful.
Is that a zero to death? No. I thought it was.
It might have been actually.
I think that was a zero to death since Joker was at like 160 that entire song.
That's crazy.
That was such a good comeback. Joker takes that set. And you would not expect that after that first game with the Cloud.
No, I mean, honestly, the Terry was looking like the pick.
Oh my gosh, that was a good set.
That was just like 2 or 3 reads, Joker. I mean, that's why he's an S tier character.
Max Rage and with Arsene. I mean, what do you do? What do you do?
I guess you can't get hit by those combo stars. You need to play your neutral.
Yeah, I mean,
I didn't see any overextending from the Terry. I think he just got red 2 or 3 times, and that was it.
yeah. I mean, if you don't mix up your things, then you will be red.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Did that go to the Titans? All right, well, it looks like this is going to set 5. It's the 06, the Sonic versus the Ike.
So something that I remember that Santo 6 needs to like watch out for is the whipping up smashes, but right now that does not matter.
Not even 10 seconds, and we're at 86%. Sonic having mad damage output.
Mad
Doing
advantage state,
wonders.
honestly. You win advantage state once, and that's what's happened. You get 86%, and right now he's at a 111.
And we're looking down the barrel of a 0 to death here if the Ike can't figure something out.
Oh, no, there's F tilt.
Up till 17%, but he's going to need to make up a lot more than that.
I mean, it's not over.
Not at all.
Not in the slightest. Ike is very heavy. He can survive to ridiculous percents. Now he's at max rage.
Going
Up B
straight
helped him
through.
so much. He would have died if he didn't up B right there.
Going
He
straight
hurried
through the up smash. Trying to get
That
to
up tilt
the
didn't
no
go?
end lag version.
Wow.
I mean, we are looking at one of the fattest characters in the game. And
The Nair up air.
Max Rage.
He wasn't even at 90 yet. Like after the hit. That's insane.
Ike at Max Rage,
190 on Ike is insane.
especially versus Sonic.
Versus Sonic is even crazier. Sonic can kill.
Now he's just looking for these safe pokes on shield. Just anything he can do to contain this lead.
Now we see the Sonic player playing much more patiently, but then he gets Nair fared.
Air fair 19. Oh, that forward
There's
tilt's gonna
F tilt.
take it.
That was such a good stock from Ike though.
The good awareness on that Nair. Just one too many of those down tilts on shield. Good awareness, knowing that you can go straight through that.
Yeah, apparently if you side B, spin
06
dash.
getting a little impatient there.
Yeah. And patience is what you need with Sonic, since you can die super early, like what we saw with the last stock. Same thing? Fair.
Not yet,
Not yet. Will he die just like his teammate, though? No, he won't.
Getting the down tilt, but it trading there is going to make him unable to get a follow-up. Good patience from 06 trying to bait out that there.
That up smash worked.
Up smash going to kill. Didn't look like that was the perfect DI. Looked like he wanted to get back on stage.
We can see Ike throwing out a bunch of forward airs right now, just trying to get him off stage like that. And then he mistimed the flame pillar. But, I mean, that would have been huge if that's it.
Having a little more patience and not using as many down tilts on shield, knowing it's not safe. Doing a little bit better now. Ooh, dash attack to take the second stock. All right.
This is very possible to have a comeback on.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I mean, did you see that first stock?
Yeah, I mean, Ike has 11 kill moves. So, I mean...
Down throws a start, 23.
He wanted the roll and read. That would have been actually the end of the game.
Not the end. I think Sonic's got a few more percent in him. But it definitely...
None of it was full charge F smash.
I think that. Forward air, not going to take it just yet.
Like what I mentioned in the last set, the up smashes from 06, he needs to watch out for those, since, I mean, he died already for it, right? Or like just got up beat or whatever.
Most is like 76%. GHSA already looking for a kill. And forward tilt, gonna take it. That is a 2-0.
That was beautiful. He walked backwards, turn around F tilt, take the game. And once again, below 90.
That was a really good bait. Killing Sonic so early, making, like...
He needs those early kills or else, like, you're just gonna lose. Because Sonic can live for so long.
Sonic being so light.
Oh.
That looks like it. That's it.
What?
I think that was a pretty good game.
Oh, I thought you were like, oh, that's all.
That is all.
No, that was game one.
Game one.
That was game one.
Ah.
So I wonder if we'll see counter pick characters or if we'll see any counterplay going into this next game. What do you think?
I don't know. That seemed, it was really, really even all up until like Ike hit a nair, and then it's just everything crumbles.
I hit the nair, the world's over.
GG's. That's just what happens sometimes. That F tilt just barely killing, straight under 90. He was like at 70.
So good.
But I mean, Sonic not being able to take that stock, just basically feeding him rage.
I love these like last stock, last hit situations, and especially if it's comeback from a super high percent like that. 2 games in a row, we see a comeback from 160 on last stock. I mean, how often does that happen?
Not super often, apparently, because we've seen within these sets right here that
2 in a row.
it's hard to hit those comebacks, but Ike is just staying composed, not doing anything too crazy, and getting baits like that and getting a forward tilt at 70 and winning.
What stage do you think they'll play on now? Because they were on PS2 last game, and I feel like that definitely helped Ike quite a lot getting those early kills.
Yeah.
Since like it was right at the ledge, so you could kill really early from the ledge on PS2. I think Hollow Bash.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Live and learn, Sonic fan.
FD, not liking that Ike here can get those higher percent combos off the platforms. Just get rid of the platforms. Who needs them? Like, honestly. I mean, maybe Ike, but, you know.
Maybe Falco.
Just a little late on that flame pillar.
This is honestly just an overall really close game. Like, not like the beginning of last game. This is...
Getting scooped by that up B.
Super well. That up B was super good because then it sets up for a ledge trap. Didn't quite get.
Whiffing that dash attack totally would have killed. That dash attack connected, you were gone.
Ike dash attack is insane, honestly.
I would argue it's a DLC move on a non-DLC character.
DLC move. It's crazy.
Have you seen how early that thing kills?
12.
Dash attack, just trying to get these nice safe pokes, not going for anything too crazy. Doesn't want to overextend into another nair.
We aren't seeing any punishes on the regrabs, which honestly I'm a little surprised about. Sonic could just like do run up down tilt.
Or run
That
up smash, apparently. Holy, that 2-frame. Okay, well.
That up smash, okay.
Up smash all around. And you get an up smash. And you get an up smash. Looks like the crowd's going crazy for the Ike player here.
I mean, you love to see it when people are chanting for you.
It feels good, I know it
Nothing
does.
like it. These nairs are doing so much for Ike.
Being able to keep Sonic just barely out.
I wonder if the Sonic plays more patiently, it would like, it wouldn't be that bad.
Oh,
It was at
and
78 nair up air, killed off the top.
Oh, and now he's moving on. Oh, oh, run at ledge. Oh, is this it? No, not yet, not yet. Ike now having the advantage that he doesn't have to approach anymore.
I guarantee you, all what Ike is trying to do is just get like straight hits, trying to build up as much damage as possible while he's still on this stock.
As big of a lead as possible.
You
That's
want
the
a
goal.
huge lead on Sonic.
All right, he's moving here, hitting it with the F tilt, getting 23.
Something I've noticed, like in both of these Ike sets, is side B is playing a big part, and so is Nair and down throw. He's
So,
almost
Good
he's
DI.
almost at 80. That's skill percent. Is that it?
Oh, that's gonna
that
take
air
that
dodge.
stock. Good game from 06, knowing that his up B. Oh,
The up flash takes it.
and
They
that
win.
is a 0 on last stock. It's a JD2. That's
And
a
I mean,
2-0.
that's not an easy matchup either. You gotta think, like, Sonic can do so much to Ike, and Ike can do only so much to Sonic.
Honestly, yeah.
Like, that matchup cannot be even. I don't see it.
06 let his guard down for like 2 seconds and got hit by up smash two
Up
times that game.
Oh yeah, that was 2 times.
Yeah.
Killed off the top every single stock with a nair up air on stock 2.
He just let his guard down for 2 seconds and got those early kills.
You gotta keep the patience.
Well, that's it.
That is it. Oh, keep talking.
That was really, really good from Ike. That, like, the knowledge that just he wanted that side B. He'd been going for it all game. He went for it the game before. And just knowing that he could throw out that while he had invincibility was really smart.
I mean,
like, wow.
All right, everybody, get ready for the final division. It's starting real soon.
Yeah, we've got our final division here. Biggest division by far. We're ending things off with a bang here for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
I mean, yeah, it sounds fun. Let's have fun. Let's make sure the players have fun.
Certainly. And with this size, this larger size, comes way more lore, right? Like, you know, you heard about what happened with Brookwood, right? Almost undefeated.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I heard they only lost like one match in 3 years. Do you know anything else about that?
Honestly, no, I don't know anything about them.
Yeah, you know, that's kind of the whole appeal, right? Because we don't know who's coming into this final. It's really anyone's game. You know, I was talking with Paulding before the semifinals even happened, and I really thought they would have a great shot against Brookwood. And they only at the end they're like, oh yeah, but they have only lost one game.
Really? Okay. I didn't know that.
It's like, you should have started with that. Like, that kind of makes me change how confident I am in your story. I think you just want your team to win. But I'm sure they put up a good fight. Really great
Yeah.
effort on anyone. Huge shout out to everyone who didn't quite make it to the finals. Really stacked competition, even making it this far. I think it's a huge milestone, don't you think?
Yeah, it really is a huge milestone for them. I honestly hope whoever wins this bracket or this division has fun and
Yeah.
enjoys their day.
And you know, if the past two brackets we've seen are any indicator, it's going to be a nail biter.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
It's going to be close. We're going to see a lot of really great skill-intensive gameplay, and we over here at the commentator booth cannot wait to tell you what's going on, figure out what's going on, react to you, get hype with you guys. Just getting ready to enjoy the show, honestly.
And yeah, you did just say this match would definitely be very close on who wins. So we'll have to see who wins.
Yeah, I was talking to some of the other competitors. I don't quite recall which team it was on, but I've heard a lot of sentiment across all three of the divisions that heavyweights are going to be a little more favored here than they normally would because of all those tournament nerfs. What do you think?
Honestly, I don't know. Will you explain more about that?
Well, you know, like, they could, like, offer a stock trade with Bowser's side being, you know, they're so heavy, they live so long, it's going to take more hits to knock them out and less hits from them to knock you out. And they are slower, but they can take more advantage of any one mistake.
Yeah, I see what you mean there. Heavyweights definitely do have the advantage in a lot of situations.
Yeah, you know, but a lot of heavyweights are still combo food. They're pretty easy to beat up, so we'll just have to see how it plays out.
Oh, totally.
But, you know, I really wasn't believing them until I saw in that first division we played today that Rool beating up on that Jigglypuff. Did not expect that. So it really is all about that mental game.
That was a pretty close match in that. And we had a lot of more...
Yeah, you know, especially when you consider the fact that, like, counter picks this and, you know, they picked their thing for game one. Then after game one, they're still not sure who's going second. They don't all pick all three at once. So if they see game one, they're like, oh, this team's way better at using the ledge here. I'm sure these other two people are good at using the ledge. They may have to swap out a character into a matchup that's going to be a lot worse for them. You know, I was hearing from someone else during the semis, their whole strategy was really contingent on making sure they could put Captain Falcon against Sonic, because it was their only real good matchup against Sonic on their team. And they guessed wrong, and all of their matchups got super lopsided, super unfavored. And it's sort of this mental game that plays before the game even starts, which is a really interesting wrinkle.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. There's been a lot of close matches, though.
Yeah, you know, you don't get that type of, like, counterplay on, like, online quick play, because, you know, this 3v3 format, really unique to players, is really effective at creating all these decision points, really showcasing that extra amount of skill of what happens outside the game. It's not just about who gets the most hits, who gets the most knockouts. It's like, who knows what to go into, who knows how to make the best stage choices, who can organize their team, who knows their game plan. It really is more than just the match. And so that's why it's important that we come to you before, during, and after. It's really all part of the same puzzle.
Who do you think's going to win, in your opinion?
You know, it's a real toss-up. I mean, Brookwood is the safe bet, right? I heard they have teams in all three games today, and they're looking real good in all of them. I'm not too versed on their Mario Kart team myself. I've heard great things about their League team, heard phenomenal things about their Smash team. Losing one time in 3 years, crazy work.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. That, like, once in 3 years.
Like, does LeBron have that record?
Does he?
I don't think so, and people call him the GOAT. So just try not to be biased here, but, like, based on my notes, they do seem pretty goated. I'm not going to lie.
They really do.
But, you know, this is a game of an underdog story, and it really is anyone's game, especially at this level. You know, games are so scrambly in this game because of those game mechanics, because of this perfect parry, those opportunities to create those reversals, get out of disadvantage, set up a reverse edge guard. You have a lot of counterplay. So the game is definitely not decided if someone goes up like two stocks. It's really about how you change your game. You know, a lot of players try to change how they play in that last stock.
Yeah, I see what you mean there. That last stock does stress a lot of people out when they get there.
You know, it sort of goes both ways, because you have your last stocks, you kind of want to play defensively because you don't want to lose it. But also, what else do you have to lose? If like you're up, if you're down, they have 3 stocks, you have 1, you're gonna go for that combo.
And it gets even more stressful when both players are at 1 stock.
For sure. You know, it's got those scrambling moments. Like we saw earlier, we had a kill screen. Little Mac went to a kill screen 4 times, survived those first 3 of them. Really thought it was gonna make a comeback, but you know, that bad recovery really got you in the game.
Yeah, I see what you mean there. I see what you're saying. That game could have been completely different as long as that recovery was just a little better.
Yeah, you know, I was talking to a couple players. We've got a couple characters that a lot of people are expecting to sort of be like the boogeyman of like
Yeah.
this division. You know, everyone, you know, we know Steve is top 1. That's a
Yeah.
given. But, you know, are there any other characters you think with this like heavyweights being better, knowing to like capitalize on mistakes and that mental game? Any specific type of character you think is gonna be better? You think it's gonna be better, play aggressive, play defensive? What are your thoughts?
I mean, I know a lot of people like Mr. Game & Watch, but I haven't seen none of him today. And
Right, his out of shield game feels really exploitable
Yeah.
in something this high stress. You just wait for them to make a mistake, out of shield, up B. And you just, if you can rely on that, I think that'll get you through game 1. The issue is you can't really bring that Game & Watch out more than once. So
Yeah.
if you end up in a game 5 scenario, you kind of only have 1 pick at that point because you sort of already exhausted your Game & Watch pick.
even me, Brawler, I haven't seen a lot of him today.
All right, it looks like we're about to get going.
All right, let's see who's gonna win this match.
Now I am on the edge of my seat here, and we've got Min Min versus Kazuya. So we got Min Min from Brookwood, Kazuya from GHSA. We got that DLC privilege, full display.
Yeah.
Who do you think's favored here?
I think Brookwood is in favor right now.
Yeah, but I mean like character-wise.
Oh, and character-wise, Kazuya.
Kazuya, I mean, yeah, Kazuya has
Yeah.
that insane combo game, insane pressure. Min Min can try to zone him out, but he does have a lot of counter
Oh, they're going back.
Check. Oh, nope, looks like we're starting. All right, game 1. This is what really starts turning the tide in those teams' favor. This one's really important. Of course, very recoverable on the other end, but you don't want to find yourself on the opposite end. You have to find a loser's one. A lot harder to come back from behind, setting up that early lead. Puts the opponent in a lot of pressure. Really catalyzes those tournament moves. Makes it even harder on their opponents to stay with the focus with that middle game. Already up.
Min does seem to be playing a lot more defensively. Similar
Right, you know, as a zone, she's really trying to play around that range. Because Kazuya
Oh!
getting in right there. Yeah, it looks like he's going in. Fighting for space.
Min's shield almost broke right there.
Right, and that spot dodge was so important, but it didn't matter. Kazuya playing around it.
Oh, Min's already at 140.
Yeah, that percentage really gonna have to keep track of that. But Kazuya can kill pretty much anything.
Yeah,
Just takes a single hit.
I mean,
Except that projectile.
oh.
Hey, guys, don't use it. Commentator's curse. But that was a really great idea with the super jump. Didn't quite
There we
make
go,
it.
1 stock
But
down.
I love the line of thinking there to try to get that random burst range there.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
A lot of people know Damon has good burst range to the ground, that dash attack in her arms, but you know, that up B getting her that great vertical boost is really neglected.
Yeah,
It's something I overlooked.
that up B
didn't
is
even think
definitely
about.
crazy at times.
You know, you're thinking about mental stack, right? Like you
Yeah.
can only think of so many things at one
There's
time. So you start going with these options that they're not expecting, that normally wouldn't be good, and they have no idea what to do about them. They're like, why would you forward air there? Because normally it's a bad idea, but they're never ready for it. If they're super ready for all your best options, that's really where you come back and get them.
And Kazuya just lost the stock. Let's see where this goes.
Yeah, great kill from Min Min. Gets the
Unfortunately,
weak hit there.
Min is at 180% or 118.
Just trying to play on their terms. Oh, reverse grab. Gets a good edge guard situation, still not enough. That tether recovery making it harder for Kazuya to contest.
I feel like Kazuya could be doing a little better job at edge guarding, but
Yeah, we're seeing Min Min has stopped relying on that heavier right arm and has gone instead for the ram.
oh, and Min's down another stock.
Really trying to be really preemptive, having high priority. We're like, okay, I don't want to do this damage if I can just wall them out with these fast moves. Even if they don't do much damage, they don't do much knockback. I can get him to stop approaching me from the ground. Maybe then I can condition him to start going into my more damage moves.
Yeah, definitely.
After he knows not
It
to
does
approach me.
look like Kazuya's getting ready for something. We'll see though.
He got that grab, which means his dragon attack will be enhanced. But
And there we
Kazuya
go,
has
and we
range.
see it.
Good recovery low from
And it looks like he's trying to edge
team.
guard.
Wood. Smart to recover low. Kazuya can challenge with all those side Bs in there. It's really hard.
And
But
there we go.
Was that a perfect Godwin fist? I'm not sure. Great play was using that command input. So you got input forward, down, then down forward. So you had to know what he was doing before,
Yeah,
a lot
definitely.
earlier than you normally would. You can't just react to first jab. He's got to be like, I'm going to do God Fist here, and then commit. high risk, high reward, but that's what Kazuya's all about.
Yeah, definitely. He is definitely about playing the high risk, high rewards field, but when he gets powered up, he's a lot
Yeah, that
stronger.
rage, we've seen
Yeah.
a lot of characters have different spins on that. Like, even with Min Min, instead of having rage, it's just more about, like, landing and grab. All
Yeah.
of these extra sort of goals that are secondary to just winning the game that make you closer to winning. So you sort of have to think, like, okay, do I want to get to that? Well, that's with Kazuya, because Kazuya, you don't really want to intentionally take
Oh
damage.
yeah,
It's
definitely.
like, do I want to be prioritizing making good use of rage to, like, do this combo game? Or do I want to play it safe because I'm at a high percentage? It really comes down to the player matchup, the character matchup.
Yeah, it
And
definitely.
I'm sure the coaches have a lot to add to that, too.
Yeah, it definitely does.
Depends on the
It
background.
adds a lot to.
All right,
All right.
so we're going to go into game 2 there. What is Min Min going to have to do to bring this back into her favor?
She might honestly just have to just play more floaty. She might have to.
Yeah, maybe
be a
take
little bit more
advantage of
floaty.
Kazuya's like poor jump speed.
Yeah,
but at the
definitely.
same time, you can still threaten his up B, but the up B is really committal. Puts him in
It is.
what's pretty close to special fold, not quite. So you still have a great opportunity. You can maybe do more of that burst move he was showing us earlier with that up B, and that surprise jump above him so you can hit that down B because it has such great range. I mean, not down B, his down air.
Min Min was doing a lot better when she was keeping her distance.
Right, well, that's the goal, but Kazuya always wants to get in. Great
Oh,
at
yeah,
getting
definitely.
in. So Min Min needs a contingency plan for when Kazuya does inevitably get in, because it's going to happen.
Yeah, and then there's times when she could have like jumped over, just gotten her distance better, but it just seemed to fail at times.
Do you think she wants to start fading backward more often to play around that electric wind god fist, or do
Oh,
you think she's going to
definitely.
get too hard punished by something like side B into a full punish?
That full punish might end up happening.
Yeah, I really think it does go back to that air game, because remember,
Yeah.
Smash is a game with multiple dimensions. It's not like Street Fighter where you jump or you don't jump. You've got that double jump to work with,
Yeah.
you have the extra movement tech, you have up B. Got a lot of ways to move around. You can even like reverse your momentum by canceling like a special move. Lots of really interesting, tricky movement you can do.
Yeah, definitely.
And Min Min's down B doesn't actually have the hitbox that just cycles through the thing, so there's no lag. You can use that to reverse your momentum instantly.
Yeah.
Not great airspeed, but if you can make it work when it happens, you can really thread the needle there and really get the jump on them.
I wonder what would have happened if Min Min would have won this match.
Right, well, that would change their mental game, right? If you're up
Yeah.
again, that you play a lot differently.
Yeah.
Playing behind, it's sort of a toss-up because you want to play more aggro to get that game over with. But at the same time, if you play too aggro, they're going to punch your mistakes. You have to make sure you're not, at the very least, if you're playing aggro, you're not going to play the same way. You've
And
got to
what-
mix up what you're doing between game 1 and game 2, or you're pretty much cooked.
And once Min Min got down to one stock, we could definitely see the change in gameplay style.
Right, you're playing with a lot more stakes. Your path to victory changes really a lot.
Yeah.
Like your kind of case of the kingdom. If you're like 2 to like 3 stocks, like okay, I got to secure this kill and then establish like a early like percent build on here,
Yeah,
and it's just like
definitely.
good neutral. If you're behind 2 full stocks, it's like he knows that I'm gonna have to really desperate for these kill options, so I can counterplay there for that.
Yeah.
And then you can counterplay that counterplay, and there's more than just 2 options too. This game is so complex, so many different moves. So it's not very binary.
Yeah,
Like you
it's
don't like
not.
just press a button and a thing happens. It's like, okay, even when you shield, do I shield up? Do I shield left? Do I shield down? Do I want to like not get poked at the top of my head, the bottom of my
Yeah.
head?
And then on
So
top
much
of that,
nuance.
Kazuya was playing really good in his playstyle. He
Right,
was,
really going into that
yeah.
punch game. It's like, okay, this neutral game is going to be difficult for me, so I'm going to take these risky options, make sure I know when to evaluate that risk, and once I get in, I'm in there. I can really start snowballing my pressure from there, and that seems to have worked out for him. So
Oh, yeah,
Min Min
definitely.
is going to have to be more careful in shutting that down. Had the right idea with that up B movement, had a really good idea
Yeah.
with using the Rams as the faster normal to shut them out. Do you think there's ever a world where they do Dragon on both arms, using both of those little
Ooh,
lasers? 'Cause
that
they
is-
are slower, but it does active for a longer period of time.
That is a really good question. I wonder. But on top of that, what would happen if that were to exist?
Well, you can threaten 2 things at the same time, but it also, you have less options to threaten, but you can threaten the same option more effectively.
Yeah.
So the same counterplay to your right arm is going to be the same as the left arm, but you can cover 2 areas with the same, approach option. So
That area would be a lot bigger if that.
what I think Min Min needs to do is pull out something unexpected in terms of the weapon selection, in
Yeah.
terms of things like that. Like, stick to Ram Ram, looks like it's only going to go to Ram Ram, boom, hit him with the, losing the name, that yellow giant mace that does so much knockback, and do that out of nowhere when they're expecting to be playing around those fast normals.
Yeah, and then Min Min's and
Ram Ram sort of hits at like that sort of oval or like swoosh velocity, so if you can full hop and switch out of nowhere into that highly damaging move, you can really punish Kazuya's counterplay there.
Yeah, you definitely can.
Especially when you consider platforms. I think the platform game is going to be really important for Min to navigate. Because, you know, like, do you want Kazuya to be able to approach from above in the center of the stage? Do you want to go something more like Kalos Pokemon League, where they can only have platforms on the sides? Do you just go FD and hope you can zone him out?
Yeah.
Just try to play the fairway.
And then, like, when Min was getting hit off, she definitely was playing the edge right.
Yeah, we saw a lot of recovering low. Is there merit, you think, to burning your double jump early, leaving you open to sort of getting gimped on that backswing? Because if you can counter it after your double jump, you have no other recovery option. But they're recovering low so many times, you think the Kazuya is going to catch on.
You would definitely think, but somehow he just didn't.
Right.
And
Well,
then,
you know, it's only a matter of time before they get the download, especially because I'm saying all this out
definitely.
loud. Sorry, y'all. But we do like to talk about the game. It is part of our job,
It
so
is part of our job.
nothing personal. Yeah, I hope they had their headphones on for that one. That'd be a little better for them, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it might be better if they have their headphones on.
Yeah, there's so many different avenues to victory here. What's the through line for me is that you can't just be doing the same thing. Because what did the same thing wasn't working. And if
Yeah.
you do the same thing as Kazuya, they're going to spend their whole time working on how to beat the thing that just happened.
Yeah, that's definitely something we need to like look further on into.
Yeah, and so the nuance there is you can switch your playstyle on a dime in the same game. You don't have to do that only in between sets. You want to know what you're going to start out as, and sort of reevaluate rules as the game goes on. You know, it's like who's the beatdown, who's the one pushing aggro, who's an advantage, who's a disadvantage. Even when you're in neutral, it's like who's the one that needs to be pushing. Even though I need to be pushing, is that more unsafe for me to be pushing? Do I fake that I'm pushing? Do I fade in, fade back, overshoot, whatever? Like, because I need to be pushing, are they going to fade backward? And that's a great opportunity to do something like a dash attack or a long-reaching attack.
And
Just going to go into the music selection, making sure,
Yeah, make sure the
hopefully trying to
music's
drown
right.
out all my impromptu coaching. My bad.
oh
y'all.
yeah, definitely.
Just doing my job.
Yeah. I wonder if
I
this.
think they're going to base boost it just to mess with the opponent.
Oh.
I think any mental games at play to make the, like, wrong
The
way
mental
more
game
than
is
normal,
great.
throw them off.
I
Play some
wonder-
Donkey Kong music with all the bongos. Just hope they can't think over the sound of the
Mid-mid definitely wants to prevent Kazuya from getting his rage.
Yeah, for sure. I think it'll be really important for Min here to try to find those early kills before he gets rage, because that super armor is a really great path for Kazuya to get
Yeah.
through that wall of normals that Min is throwing into smash attacks. You know, when he has rage and just like command grab, he can take a bit of armor. So he doesn't care about that ram ram. He doesn't care about those fast rolls anymore. He just armor straight through, takes like 2%, and he gets a kill for it. So he's like, I'll take 2% if I means to literally lose the stock. That's more than a fair trade.
Doesn't Kazuya have like a bunch of attacks?
Yeah, he's got more normals than any other
Yeah.
character in the game because of his faithfulness to the Tekken series. So we may see some normals that aren't normally used in this specific matchup. Like, you may be using his forward attack, which to reflect some projectiles more often than you normally would.
Yeah, definitely. I wonder if we're gonna see more like distance play this
Yeah,
round.
we saw that sort of niche reverse command grab where he's like, I think it's down, forward, down. That was actually a really great play there to get them in disadvantage on the opposite side of the stage. So it seems like they have a great knowledge base of their move list, including the more situational ones.
And it definitely looks like we're about to get into the game right now. Let's see.
It's Pokemon Stadium,
Ooh,
too.
Pokemon Stadium.
Pretty decent stage pick. I'm sure they came to this conclusion because it does have some stage in the center, but it's not super
Is that a
middle.
Steve? Is that a Steve?
Oh, and we're going
Yeah,
Steve.
And we're going with Steve. Oh.
Battle of the DLC. This is going to be huge. Steve minecart, really high priority. This changes everything. I was not aware they had this game in their back pocket.
Yeah,
That's
me
why this
neither.
game is so important, so much spectacle.
And he immediately went for the Iron Beam. Potentially get minecarts, anvils.
Right, building all those resources.
Yep.
Now that we know that it's Steve, how does that change Kazuya's game plan? I'm sure he had an idea in mind to beat Inman, but now that isn't the case.
Yeah, definitely. Although it does seem that they're evenly matched at the moment.
Right, you just really can't give Internet all that much space, or they're gonna really get you out in the long game. So throwing out those butcher beats.
And Steve is definitely doing a really good job at defending himself.
Yeah, good attempt on that, doesn't matter.
Oh!
Yeah, that gear out of disadvantage was huge. You know, that's such a powerful option. I think a lot of people
Back to
complain about.
lining up.
This type of already so active. Also, really unorthodox if you don't immediately start moving downwards. A lot of counterplay to similar moves like CSS down air. Play sort of differently.
Oh!
Great down beat. And he was so smart to go for that aggression there. You see when he's letting Steve go back, get all these resources. That's only going to make Steve stronger, and he really can't afford to play like that.
And it does seem like Steve did get his diamond tools right now, so.
And wow, that's almost spiked.
And wow.
Well, they know structures. You think he's gonna go and make a giant L structure with the BM?
Oh, that'd be funny. Maybe he might do it now that we said it.
Yeah, you know, the middle game is important. But, you know, the actual
Steve
game is
down
a
to
little
one
more
stock.
important, I would say. I don't know, though.
See where this goes. Steven's already down to one stock, and Kyle's down.
If you're DHS or Brookwood, you only have like one loss. You can kind of afford to flex off from there. You're like, okay, we've won once. What do you do? We've lost once. What do you do?
Oh, that was a really nice combo right there.
You really think you're that guy? Like, you're gonna have to find out.
Yeah, definitely. And right now, Steve definitely looks like he is struggling.
Wow,
There
what
we
a great
go.
confirm. He got that stun. That is a
He
true
did.
combo because of that great spacing.
Kazuya Mishima
Definitely.
wins.
Kazuya doing better against Steve. Relatively surprised by that. You know, Steve is the boogeyman player, the character that people want to see on the other side of the screen the least.
I was honestly really surprised that Steve didn't end up winning that. I was expecting him to drop more crazy combos,
I mean,
but
yeah, I come from a 2D fighter background, playing a lot of Guilty Gear, been really enjoying Tekken. Fraser adding that new Final Fantasy character, so
yeah.
I'm a certified Tekken enjoyer. So, plus they're the underdog. I think I'm certified going with Kazuya on this one, but it truly is anyone's game.
Like, I was definitely rooting for Steve on that second match once I saw it, but then Kazuya just pulled out.
Yeah,
And
really interesting position here. Starts with Min Min. Doesn't work out for Min Min though. And now you've lost to Steve. That does make it 2-0, unless I'm mistaken, right? Is that the match for Kazuya?
Yeah, I believe so. That is.
Yeah, that is a 2-0. That will do it.
match.
Wasn't totally sure because of the different characters.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, leading 2-0 for Kazuya on two different characters. And honestly, did not pan out. So that is actually going to put Brookwood behind on our first game.
Yeah, definitely. It was for them to be the. for
Yeah,
them to be
could
in
this be
favor.
the game that breaks their streak for the second time? I guess. I'm not. Yeah, so that Kazuya, clean 2-0. Really where you want to start things off, because you know, then now you're putting the rest of the set in your favor. They're gonna have to play on your terms. They really don't have space to. The other team doesn't have wiggle room, doesn't have really as many chances to try those offbeat strategies, those ideas they've been thinking about in theory crafting. You have to stick with what's safe because you're behind. If you stick with what's safe, you're very predictable.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
it's sort of this game of cat and mouse of who's gonna take that risk, who's gonna go for it. Because there are times where the risk is not worth the
Oh
reward.
yeah, definitely.
On paper, you have to take that risk because otherwise it's very clear what's about to happen. Otherwise, you're going to start flow charting and you're going to be predictable and you're going to lose that game.
I do feel like Steve would have had a way higher chance if he didn't find as much as he did. He definitely tried to go for diamond immediately, but that didn't seem like the game plan right there.
I mean, honestly, in my opinion, I don't know that much about Steve, but Steve gets away with so much. I would just spam minecart until he knows how to deal with it, at least for the first shot.
Oh
right?
yeah, definitely. And once you get your
Like,
once you
these
get
players are
enough
good
iron-
and they respect that they probably know how to deal with different things, especially with the top one player character like Steve.
Yeah,
But like the moves are good for a reason, so I hate to say it, you kind of are incentivized to spam. And I almost played too safe with knowing not to spam, expecting their enemy would be better into that matchup, but you kind of want to mix in both.
And once Steve acquires enough iron, it's pretty much over
You just
for
start
the-
snowballing from there. You start
Yeah.
upgrading, you go for wood, you go for
Oh.
everything. Sometimes you even want to go for gold, and that is relatively unlikely.
Why do we have 3 players in this?
Looks like they're doing controller tests, switching the controllers.
Interesting.
I'm
Let's-
assuming whoever is on DHS is playing in a different type of control scheme.
Oh, definitely.
And Amiab is taking Cloud here, not quite as crazy in the Smash World, but he's seeing a lot of good benefit play. You know, the Sword Fighter character, great bet, especially in a format like this where you've got different character choices. Sword Fighter, sort of a jack of all trades. Really good to have on your team to go up against those matchups where you don't have like a clear favorite.
Yeah, definitely.
Or even when you're not totally sure what the other team will pick. Like, if you're worried on what character they're going to pick, it's like, okay, if they pick this, we're golden. If they pick this, we have no shot. Let's just go with our safe bet with Cloud early on.
So, yeah, they're really choosing Cloud. Let's see who the other team chooses, because that might be interesting.
Yeah, I
interesting matchup.
don't know off the top of my head what all their characters are. I can find that list for a second, but it looks like it's going to be Terry. So, hot off the heels of Kazuya, we are going back-to-back on those 2D fighter characters. You know, they have that auto turnaround that the command inputs. They play straight all those 2D characters.
Yeah,
They're playing their respective game while everyone else is playing Smash. So the other team is going to have to respect that.
Hopefully this one lasts a little longer than the last two.
You know, this Terry is got a lot of reputation. A lot of people know about his jab power dunk.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It actually is possible to SDI your way out of it, but it's very committal and very punishable because something else like crack shoot, for example, you can really punish for GI.
Cloud's limit is
So,
already over.
jab power dunk, very, very confirmed. Is he going to keep going for it even though they know the counter play?
I don't fully know. I mean, looking at Cloud, his limit is already fully charged, so
Right.
his attacks are way stronger.
That's a great down tilt there, too. Spacing out his normals. Now, that sword is bigger. What's Terry going to need to do to get back in this?
This definitely feels like it's a little bit further in Terry's favor, but other than that, it's a completely good match.
And there's that confirmed. He didn't go for jab power jump. He's paying around the SDI.
That's pretty surprising that he didn't. I
Yeah,
mean,
it looks like Cloud wants to set up a situation where he can kill Terry before he activates his jump meter. Trying to set up a jump confirm before 100%.
Yeah, definitely.
He just have to play around those longer range options that are going to be a lot easier for Terry to play around that big sword when he has that Power Geyser, when he has that Buster Wolf. Are you okay? Clearly not. He's going to kill him. He's going to get it up.
and there's
Yeah.
the first.
Hey, Cloud, tried to keep him right below 100 set that kill at 99.1, but I think he should have just let it happen.
Oh, definitely. Because now Terry's at, what you just said, 99.1?
Yeah. Another really interesting thing. Not a lot of people know this. Cloud's side B, because it always wants to display the text of what he's doing, actually hits higher up on one side relative to the other. It doesn't. And there's that go meter, like we're saying. All that damage out of nowhere.
He went from, what, like 10?
So smart. Oh! And he knew he was going to play around that jab power up. So instead, he goes to that confirm. Goes to that Buster Wolf. Not quite as consistent, but it worked out for him. Got that kill earlier than he needed to.
Do you think this is going to be a 3-stock to 1?
It's hard to say. Terry is making a real run for it right now.
It definitely. He went.
Now getting that kill there is huge because now he doesn't have go meter again.
Yeah, now
So Cloud's going to play really aggro here, really take control of the game if he wants to way back in this.
I still believe this is in Terry's favor. I mean,
Yeah, Cloud is not really important to play defensively here. It just gives Terry more time to formulate that game plan.
And
More time
like-
to draw those projectiles.
like we've been saying this whole time, we definitely see that change in play style once the player gets to 1
Yeah,
stock.
back against the wall, kind of has to play entirely differently. But
Yeah.
that's the whole point of the mental game, that mental stack. It's like the whole first part of the game, because he can play a certain way.
Oh,
but
there we go!
that wasn't a confirmed kill. He was trying to die the other way. Terry knew that was going to happen. Really didn't want to get sent back toward the edge of the stairs. He's like, I think I'm going to DI toward the stage. I'm going to do it since upwards, so we'll die even earlier than he normally would.
I was honestly not expecting that to end like how it did.
Yeah, Terry's DI
That's
mix-ups
what he did.
are really something crazy here. You really see why they've only dropped a single game. You know, you have that really consistent game plan, that jab power dog, that old reliable.
Yeah.
But he's very smart knowing when to use that, and when you go for that mix-up to get that early kill, get that extra 20%, and really establish that game plan. And over the course of those 3 stocks, that extra 20% really adds up to more like 80, and that's almost a full stock of difference. So it really does matter.
Let's see what map they choose this time. I mean, maps do have a lot of different
Yeah,
stuff going on in the
you got your
background.
platform game.
And it's not just a platform game. Like, if they were to choose Final Destination, all those explosions, all that stuff
Yeah,
could
if I were
definitely distract
Cloud,
the player.
I don't know if I would put Found Destination here. Because, you know, that just lets Terry, you just use your neutral, but it covers the whole, like, ground area of the stage because there's nothing getting in the way.
Yeah.
Cloud really gonna benefit from being able to plat drop and also threaten his upward hitting options at the same time. So something like Battlefield would make sense because you can plat drop, then hit upward if they're trying to overshoot on the, like, vertical plane. But at the same time, if you give Terry too many platforms to work with, he's going to get that movement. He's going to anti you with that
definitely.
power wave, which we didn't see much of in that game. But depending on the stage layout, it gets a lot better.
I was definitely expecting much more of a fight from Cloud, but we honestly didn't see that much happening.
I'm not sure if the other team would agree to it, but I could totally see picking a stage like Town and City, something with like platforms that go off the edge of the stage with all that space to control. Terry, great normals, good priority, not the fastest character unless he commits to an option like his Burning Knuckle, which gives him all that burst range. But Cloud would have time to cancel his limit charge and punish that on reaction.
Now I'm excited to see who they're going to choose next.
Right, yeah, it should run it back, but we could see another counter pick. Like, we weren't
True.
expecting that Steve.
Let's see who they have in their bank, in their reserve.
Yeah. You know, it's really interesting considering the different matchups, considering, especially how you've seen Game 1 play. Really a toss-up here, especially at this high level. These two players, so stacked, really anyone can win this. This is the finals. It doesn't get any better than this, so every decision counts. Every point,
definitely.
every decision every micro thing, every way you play neutral, every idea you have in your head can really change the outcome of the game.
Yeah, just one mistake can ruin an entire winning streak for somebody.
I think it's things that like seeing like a mistake can like play out. Like we saw a couple of times where people like inadvertently do a tech chase when they're just trying to retreat, but they roll back and like, okay, I can react on this and just do this down B, or I can set up this sort of stage control move that I was already going to try to set up, and they're going to roll right into it, which is exactly what I want.
Yeah, definitely, because like...
And so then, even though you've got that first hit, now you have to react to that conversion instead of reacting to what you're trying to do.
Yeah, and
We've
like...
got a lot of reaction in the crowd here. Not sure what's going on, but we will wait and see. I'm excited to see what just happened. Seems like the crowd is getting really hyped.
There might be some technical difficulties though, seeing how.
You got to think about who's picking who. You know, you've got to meet with your coaches, figure out exactly what we want to do. Like every decision counts. You want to know exactly what's happening. Exactly what's happening.
Yeah.
It's almost like those halftime speeches. Like, guys, what are we doing out there? What are we gonna do to do better? If we're winning, how do we keep that going?
Yeah.
If anything, it's almost easier for the team to turn around. But we're back. Terry and Cloud, they did change colors, not more make fast change.
I mean,
that neutral beat almost didn't work. You know, Cloud was moving forward, but that just barely hit him.
Who do you think is in favor this round?
Let's see who hits who.
I mean, Cloud's already at 97 actually.
Yeah, and that dash attack from Terry is huge. Whoa, what was that? What did you just hit there?
I have no clue.
You know, I think that was that confirming during his time limit, and that is huge.
Wow, Terry was 24 and
yeah,
battery
that
down one
power
stop.
jump. We're gonna have to see what happens.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens.
What are we seeing different in this match? We've been seeing the first time. I've seen Cloud do a lot more of retreating fair. Really try to put around Terry's sort of aggro approach he's been going with. You know, that forward air is so active. Even though it's not a cancelable normal, it's still a great approach option. Really not very committal. Trying to play around Terry's overshoot approaches that are so good on a character like him. That Footsie's game plan. You know, he doesn't have that much range. You don't really want to be playing like spacing the shield. You really just want to get in there and make it their problem.
Yeah, definitely. Cloud really hasn't been fully charged, just losing it, but he managed to get Terry to 102 just like that.
Yeah, it's interesting recovering his Terry. He had to hold down there so he could get that extra down beat. Which made him forced to recover low. He doesn't really have any room to react. He got the spike hitbox on down beat. That's fair. It looks like he did the timing of it. He was just above the ground. He's going to get that spike hitbox on the ground. And what a great read! He knew he was going to roll back. So he hits that up smash, the opposite direction where Terry was facing.
Yeah, definitely.
With that neutral beat, he established that great shield pressure. Way back there.
Now, what if he would have missed that?
I mean, you know, you just get punished there, you get hit by jab power dunk, which is not what he wants, but he knew that risk was worth the reward.
Yeah,
he needed that hit there. Oh, and he wasn't ready for that third hit. Looks like he was expecting Terry to mix up his timing because he has been doing a lot of carrying. Jab power dunk, it just went back to the unreliable. You know, it's like Brock wins every time. You go wrong 4 times in a row, you're like, okay, Billy has spit paper, and that's when you hit him with the scissors.
Oh, definitely. And there we go, Cloud.
Or use that burn number there, get that extra range. You know that Cloud wants to retreat a little more onto this game. It's been working out for him, but Terry has got that download.
Definitely, and then Terry might end up getting his goal meter right about now.
Yeah, Terry can't play because he always is at the risk of Cloud building that limit.
Yeah, and if he does,
and the crowd is chanting.
They are.
We've got a match in our hands.
I think they enjoy the goal meter.
Yeah, it's almost like the game audio of the
I mean,
you know, we've got the prayer chant. We've got that Roy's our boy moment going on. It's Terry and Cloud. And he's got that limit. That is huge. Terry shuts down the threat of that go meter, which is really making play at the ranges. And we really play around that power button. Wow! 50%! That was what, 2 hits?
Yeah. If Cloud plays this smart, he can definitely win this match. I mean, seeing how they're both
very even meter right now. It is anyone's game. Smart up, he had a shield playing it safe.
If Cloud manages to charge that limit, he likely will win.
Right. You know, we've seen Terry going out the beast and an out smash, not quite.
Now he has a go meter again.
Forward tilt. Can he make it? Uses the invincible one. Hits him on the way back. He's really pushing power guys, but he knows he has to play around it, so he's very smart not to pick the option.
Let's see.
Can't play around the ground either because Lester Wolf. Way behind. Not dead yet. Put that neutral beam. So smart covering that recovering low. Terry's been having a couple of so often because he's air normal,
悪く思う
and he needs to hold down to get that invincibility on his LP. You can only do that by recovering low.
That means this game is 1-2-1 right now. This could be anybody's game.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of great adaptation from both players, including the Terry who's changing his game plan sort of on the fly.
Yeah, and then like, there was a lot of crazy stuff that happened that match. I
Yeah.
mean, they got a lot of go meters.
Yeah, that was hype. My throat is sore.
Yeah.
The crowd chanting their name really looked like Terry to hold that, but Cloud took a breath, was like, I have the meter, I'm gonna shut down your meter, and now that I'm the one with the option and you don't, I have a lot more agency. I get to play more defensive, and you're so caught up in playing aggro, it's been working on you. I'm gonna force you to switch game plans on the spot. You gotta figure out what's your game plan. I already know exactly what I'm doing. And during that little brief period where he has to reorient, that's when you strike.
Yeah, and like, at the end right there, we saw Cloud going in with his side B, I'm assuming.
Yeah, he started really prioritizing his limit moves, his kill confirms, and it was so smart to use that neutral B and just throw it out there as like a way to cover his options. Because even if that neutral B did not hit, Cloud totally could have covered that with a double jump into his forward air. So he really was covering both options there at the same time.
And although Terry had his goal meter, he's like, he couldn't really get a hit on.
Yeah, like there were a lot of scenarios where it would have been a great idea to go with this power geysers where he's playing at that top of that platform. Especially because it even covers if he's trying to jump off the platform because of how high it reaches. It reaches a full character link above the platform. It's not like an up smash from the bottom of the stage where you can only barely hit. You can hit there, jump out of shield options too. But it had so much startup, even though it has that raw kill power, you gotta really be careful with how you're going for it. And especially in that game 2 scenario, you don't want to capitalize on the stakes, especially when he's building limit.
Yeah, and then on that round, Cloud ended up doing a lot better. I don't know what changed.
Well, you know, he kind of changed his game plan, right? We saw those retreating back airs.
Yeah.
We saw Cloud in the first game had a lot of reliance on controlling the space he was already in and controlling the space in front of him. And now he's more worried on controlling the space he's in and controlling the ways Terry wants to approach. So we may not always be covering behind him and like undershooting.
Yeah.
By covering the same space he's in. You know, you can either stay right where you are, you can hit above, you can hit forward, you can go super far forward to catch them running backward.
Yeah, and then like...
You know, like you stay where you are, you move backward or you move forward. But if they move forward, you gotta move backward. I mean, you gotta move neutral. If you move backward, no one gets a hit. But if they move backward, that's when you overshoot, you go all the way across the stage, but that's such a committal option and such an easy way to punish. That's dash attack is almost a universal way to punish somebody who's overshooting on you.
And Cloud was definitely using his limit to the max. He was
For sure.
using it in the most efficient way I've seen in a while.
So it was really smart for Cloud to look like he's about to overshoot, going to the top of the platform, running forward, he's fading backward, knowing that Terry wants to try to get that cross up. Because if Cloud is approaching from the front toward that edge of the ledge, Terry runs back, and now the roles are reversed, right? Now you've got Terry towards center stage, way better control, a lot harder to die at the center of the stage because the blast zones are further away.
Yeah, and then like, since the blast zones are a lot further away, it would have been a lot harder to get the kill, and then...
Right, and that's also why the stage choice is so important, because do you want your platforms to help the person out who can establish their stage, or do you want to get that person on disadvantage, a little bit of an extra boost?
Yeah, and then like...
What side of the coin do you think you're going to be on for the most part of the match? Which side of the coin is Terry better at disadvantage? Is he better at advantage? Which are you more afraid of?
And then, like, the map, like we said this earlier, the map does have a lot of changes in how somebody can play.
Right, it's like you were saying earlier, it's really just a battle of the range and that Cloud. Struggling to find that space. We're back though. Looks like he's already taking 62%.
Definitely looks like Terry changed his game plan
a little more manageable in this first stock. A lot can change, so it's still okay to trade damage at this early stage. But you can't let him get out of control, and if he isn't getting advantage, you gotta watch what he's doing.
I mean, from 40, like Terry's at 40, Cloud's at 94.
And an up B, second he doesn't hit. That was crazy.
That was.
You know, multi-hit attacks are weak in this game. I thought he passed out, but SDI better than it's supposed to be. That's why that jab power dunk actually does have counter play. It's not really supposed to, but you know, you gotta play the game for what it is, not what you wish it would be.
Yeah, I know.
Clanks on the projectiles. Not sure how entire energy being got rid of one little blaze of fire, but you know what? I'm a trusty game.
We are seeing Cloud make a little bit of a comeback right now. We'll see where this goes.
Yeah, Terry going more into that vertical space this time. Trying to hit with that Tiger Knee power dunk to get that better hit in the air. But Cloud, one step ahead, hits that up smash. Knows he's gonna approach in the air, shuts him down with those great anti-air normals that you get from playing a forward there.
And it was just as Terry gained his goal.
Cloud's priority so high. Terry scrambling here has to respect these options.
I mean, Cloud's going really good.
tries to use that burn up to try to catch Cloud, trying to jump backwards. Cloud shield, barely able to catch him since that shield is too small.
You think Cloud would do stop?
I mean, he's at 132. It's not looking good. But he's playing great shield pressure. He's playing the neutral. Oh! His shield was too small. He blocked, but it didn't matter. That's why you can't over-rely on these defensive options. Now looks like Terry, knowing that Cloud is doing better than he play, is just going even more aggro, forcing him to get rid of the shield and using that jab power dunk. Changing his timing because of those compared to the special cancels. He can change when he hits you a lot more than other characters can.
Definitely, you can definitely see that amount of aggressiveness that is.
Right, so he's making that shield so small that Cloud has to make an option eventually. Knows when he's going to make that option, and that's when he strikes.
Yeah, definitely.
Cloud can't do nothing either, just hits him with 2 more hits and snipes, gets that shield poke.
Although Cloud's limit is a little slow.
It's hard to go with that jab power dunk there, even though it is the default option. If I were Cloud here, I would be playing around those more mixed options that killed him earlier. You know, that jab power dunk, one knows it wouldn't have killed him, but that one will. And that first jab power dunk never would have killed him. That's why he didn't expect it to build the damage for that second one to always kill.
Although Terry is already at 99.
Well, that's 0.5% away from getting go, so it's not even that bad for him. Assuming that Cloud doesn't establish a kill confirm off his damn shit.
True. If he does
Really
get
doesn't
a
matter. You know, you still don't want to give him like things like that neutral because every percent does count, and you are going to lose another interaction eventually.
Although Cloud is at 89%.
Wow, cancels the neutral air and side special. You don't see that very often. Plays around that DI, knowing that down B is going to work. The parry, but he misses the follow-up. Wow.
That was a crazy.
Okay. Here, next option, Cloud, right after that. And wow, I'm going to need some water. That was so hype.
Yeah, that was definitely really crazy. That ending right there. We got parry and then immediately into death.
Yeah, that'll be it for Terry. Taking it from Cloud.
Yeah, definitely. And then we saw how right there Cloud missed the opportunity.
Right. And that puts both of them 1-1. So even though Brookwood only lost a single match, still pretty even here. Would go either way. You know, you don't want them to get too in their head about that. They don't want to be too confident, too set in stone about their game plan.
Pretty sure that was it was 2-1, right? That was the third match.
Right, 2-1 for that set, and now we've got 1 win from each team.
Yeah, meaning we have why do
Again, it's best of 3 sets, and then it's a total of best of 5. So one of these teams is going to need 3 different characters to win in order to get this win.
And I mean,
You got to get 2 wins with one character, 2 wins with another character, and 2 wins a third time.
I mean, we could definitely see the comeback, but at this point, we don't really know. I mean,
yeah, honestly, I would love for this game to go all the way to a game 5. I think it's the best story. It gives me an excuse to talk more about this game that I love, that you love. You know, we've seen a lot of game 5s today, a lot more than I expected.
Yeah, I mean,
but that's what it's like at this high level of competition. It's so tense, anyone's game.
I mean, yeah, Smash Bros is definitely a lot higher, is definitely a lot more. You need to play aggressively if you want to win, but at the same time, you want to play defensively.
It's all about adaptation, right?
Yes.
I heard a lot of players saying they were worried about being able to adapt in a scenario like this where you're playing locally, playing with all these things. You've got this whole light rig, worrying that will mess up their mental game. But many have actually found it easier to adapt in the game and see your opponent. It's almost like poker. You can sort of see their tells.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, it looks like my opponent is visibly shaken by my game plan. They're going to try their best to play around it, so I'm going to go completely different direction. They know that I'm like doing this dash, they're going to play around dash the whole time. I'm just going to double jump, hit them with a down air. They're spike them way too early. They're not going to know a DI around it, and I can try to get an early kill that way.
Yeah, definitely. And mid-game, you could definitely see changes in the behavior of each player, how they...
Yeah, and what's so interesting, you see all this counterplay to counterplay to counterplay.
Yeah, definitely.
And within those options, like, am I playing aggressive? Am I playing defensive? It's when am I playing aggressive? When am I playing defensive? You know, sometimes you want to be playing aggressive for the center stage to, like, move them from the center stage further back out. And other times you want to just hold your space in the center of the stage and stop them from getting it. It's like, am I moving them away or keeping them from getting in? And you sort of have to play fundamentally differently. And you absolutely have to do both. If you just play one, you're kind of dead meat.
It also
really
depends
easy to
on
react to any one
It
option.
definitely does depend on the character. Like, if some characters you might not want to play in the center because it just might not work out.
Well, it does make it harder to die, but there are some scenarios where you want to go to the ledge, even just for a little bit, to get that movement. We've seen characters like Yoshi actually get better on the ledge because they can ledge cancel their up special, throw projectiles faster than they even need to. So even with some of these characters, there are varying degrees of how disadvantageous ledge is. Yoshi, decent on the ledge, but still would love to keep that center control.
Yeah, definitely. Who do you think they're gonna choose next? The two players.
Well, I'm not sure who each of the characters have left because seem to have thrown my notes by being so hyped. Seem to have thrown like a graduation cap, just too hyped over here. But
Right.
looks like we're about to start, so we'll find out soon enough.
Oh.
And we've got Yoshi versus Incineroar.
Incineroar is a.
Battle of the Scrimblow Bimblows. A lot of lovable, marketable plushie characters right now.
Oh, definitely. Incineroar got turned into an egg.
I will make sure to buy now to get a second one free.
Yeah, definitely.
Incineroar, although he is new to this game, really benefits from the reduced jump squat in this game. The same can be said for Yoshi. Jump squat universally is a lot slower than it was in games like Smash 4, a lot slower than it was in games like Melee, unless you're already a character like Fox. And so even though Incineroar, really bad ground movement in terms of moving left to right, you have to remember that this is a platform fighter, so he can move up and down just effectively. So you can see us sort of moving forward and backward on that vertical axis. You see with those double jumps, because his vertical speed is so great.
Incineroar definitely looks to be playing the air a lot more.
Playing left-right, but not having high jumps, and the reverse being true for Falco. Incineroar, playing more like Falco, actually great at moving up and down a lot more than you would think.
I mean, he made it all the way to 170 and still survived.
Incineroar, those much respect command grabs, really benefits from the empty hop tech. Because you see your opponent jumping at you, you think you're going to get attacked, and if you don't have enough time to do a counter attack, you have to shield. Which will probably have to the fastball, land on the ground, hit you with the grab, you can't shield that.
Who do you think's his favorite here in this match? I mean, we've seen.
I have heard a lot of concern over this Yoshi. I even saw some of his playoff scans the other day. That down air does so much damage, but Incineroar uniquely positioned to be able to use his down B to sort of play around those things.
Yeah, definitely.
Incineroar himself adding a lot. Oh!
There we go. Incineroar just lost another stop.
I may have spoke too soon. That Yoshi keeping it going, full stuck ahead, and it's only looking to get worse.
Oh yeah, definitely. And then
whenever Yoshi uses double jump, it is much harder to hit him. He does get super armor. I've seen multiple scenarios where someone tries to hit Yoshi to get back on the stage. They trade hits, and Yoshi comes out on top.
Yeah, definitely. And there's times when just Yoshi can just pull
It doesn't matter if you launch Yoshi the other way. If his hit is going to actually kill you. So you do have to be careful in determining if the trade you're going for is worth it. Do you even want to exchange damage? Do you just want to do a neutral air dodge and risk getting parried, risk getting that counterplay?
Who would you say has better movement out of these two characters?
I mean, easily Yoshi, right? But I mean, Incineroar can move further in the air a little faster than Yoshi, but Yoshi has a lot more options to work with in terms of mixing up his approach from that perspective.
Yoshi is at 142%, but
we may also see Incineroar use his up B as a burst option because it gives him movement he normally doesn't have. Great parry there, but Yoshi mixed up the conversion. There's that great confirm.
Another question.
Oh, the forward smash.
And there goes Incineroar.
Incineroar trying to play around those overshoot approaches. Yoshi's been doing a lot of running up forward air. There come scenarios where Yoshi dashes all the way up, does that forward air, where Incineroar has an opportunity for a punish, but it's so low in his mental stack, he's not seeing it coming, where both players just have to reset to neutral, even though Incineroar would have won that interaction.
Yeah.
What else do you think Incineroar's going to have to maximize?
He might have to play a little bit more defensively. He was definitely playing a little too aggressive with his grabs. And
yeah, and I was actually talking to Yoshi mate earlier. He was saying that because his moves are so good on shield when he spaced them correctly, he has to be careful not to rely on overshoot. Because if he spaced his normal correctly to cover them dashing back, he's assuming they're scared, thinking they're going to dash backward. That's going to fundamentally different range than if they're going to stay in the same position. So we saw there, he goes to those forward airs, but if Incineroar just stays where he is, and puts Yoshi right where Incineroar wants him to be, he can get that back throw. One of the best characters in the game to have those kill confirms with a throw. His throw can kill pretty early, especially when he gets those stacks of revenge. How do you think he's going to utilize his down B to get that damage burst that he needs?
Ooh, his down... I honestly don't know. I mean, his down B could work...
Because it is highly committal.
It definitely is.
And it's less good against multi-hits, but the reward is almost astronomical.
Yeah, I mean, missing it would suck, getting punished, but...
Yeah. As far as Yoshi's concerned, Yoshi usually, normally only a casual killer, takes a long time to start off, really active, but it does move him around a lot. It gives him extra vertical movement with that egg roll, rolling to and from all sides of the stage. Do you think that could ever see use as a mix-up option to deal with Incineroar's game plan that's mostly contingent on just moving up and downward and fast falling back to the ground so quickly? Or do you think the move is still so bad it doesn't even warrant being used?
I mean, possibly, but there is a lot of situations where it just won't work.
Right, it's definitely not your go-to. But again, we're talking about this mental stack. We're probably expecting Incineroar to know how to deal with those forward airs on shield. He's going to have to mix up with something. But it looks like Snake is the counter pick.
Wow,
that makes so much sense. Snake, great projectile game, great at swatting people off the air, and great
definitely.
kills out of nowhere. And it's like we've been saying, having that early kill power and a thing this stressful, this is the finals. You win the game in less interactions. And so capitalizing off that one mistake, it's like, okay, I'm seeing you do those forward airs. I'm seeing you approach the same way. I'm going to punish. Although it looks like he did miss the punish on that neutral air.
I mean, just keep in mind, like, if Yoshi wins this match, they get another point, and they're
Yeah, and
one
that
step
down air
closer
doing
to
so
winning.
much percent. Goes for the egg. What a
Oh,
good mix-up.
And
He knows that he's
wow.
going to be playing around all those jump-in forward airs, and so he goes for the command grab, gets even more damage than that forward air would have ever given him. Resets. What a great play from BNHS Blue.
Who would you say is the better grab?
Well, I mean, Yoshi has that command grab, right? But Snake does have that good ground game. He can set up those tech chases off of his sort of choke.
Yeah, definitely. And like,
So it really depends on the situation.
Yoshi.
I mean,
he's
Snake
playing
does get good reward of his
really
grab,
good right now.
but considering the outcome of the first game and the way Yoshi played, his grab is more threatening this time because it's not something he really knew how to deal with in that first game. He
Yeah,
didn't
definitely.
see that grab as much. It's not something he's familiar with in that matchup.
This.
Oh!
Oh my God!
What
And-
a great prediction of DI. Not only did he aim that uppy exactly where he needed to be, he knew exactly where Snake was going to try to trap to get that kill. But it's 2-2 on the board.
This game is incredible.
32% off one down air. That is atrocious. This is why Yoshi is such a good character.
Definitely.
Arguably one of the top 5. Universally considered a very good top tier.
Snake was keeping it pretty.
So many confirmed,
relatively
such good movement. No real bad matchup.
Snake was keeping it evenly matched until now. Until he suddenly
Yeah,
got
it looks
to
like
90.
Snake's relying on that fast up tilt and how much its vertical range is to try to beat those down airs. He's trying to hit above where those down airs hit. But even then, it's a game of timing because down airs acting for so long. You can mix up
Definitely.
if you're fast falling or just moving normally, and that really changes how you want to up tilt. What a great forward air!
Whoa! What was that? Did he just
Yoshi,
say-
seemingly a psychic, knows right where this Snake is going to be. Great play from Snake, but isn't even enough. So that great adaptation, great save neutral airs. I did not, even with just one double jump to make it back, it still seems like he almost has 3 jumps.
Yeah,
Because
definitely.
of
Like,
that extra increased vertical momentum when you use that uppy.
and because of what Yoshi.
Good attempt on that neutral beat. That is Snake's attempt to punish. He's gonna have to be more aware of that. Put it higher up on the order of his mental stack. But that does leave him more vulnerable for playing around things that are more unexpected. There's that tech chase.
But
Such a smart move with going for that specific
the
throw
question
option.
is, will
Trying to wall him out from above. But what a smart use of shield from Yoshi. Yoshi cannot get shield poked, but he does have more of a risk getting it. And there's that confirmed. 2 for 2. Knows exactly where Snake is. Knows the DI. Knows the weight. You can tell he knows this matchup.
now the score for both schools.
Yoshi, standing up, stand on the back.
Oh,
Like,
definitely.
don't talk to me. Snake not in this house.
I mean, this game is now 2-1 for each score. This could still be anybody's match. They're-
Well, you know, they do have back against the wall. It is game point. You know, one more win. And we do have an early game, but I would love to see a game 5 here. They can totally turn it around.
Yeah.
Now that we've seen all 3 characters, there's one character on each team that we're never going to see again. Who do you think is most important to sit back in the game right now?
I actually haven't looked at what characters each school has.
We got to consider who's won and who's lost, right? So who do we think can adapt to beat who they might send in? Because if you only go with, oh, we won with this character, so we'll pick this one, that leaves you incredibly vulnerable for a counter pick by the opposing team. So bring in whoever they think is best equipped, best known for the matchup, and sort of win from there.
Yeah, definitely. And then, like, there was a lot of really good plays from the Yoshi, and there was a really good plays from the Snake too. But overall, the Yoshi just came out on top.
And we've even got a character playing 2 different characters. Do you think we'll see Min Min Steve, maybe even a surprise 3rd counter pick? Now that we've seen the full list of characters, their game plan, I don't think you want Min Min against Kazuya. On paper, it could be a decent matchup, but that Kazuya's playstyle just isn't going to line up well against Min Min unless they make a big fundamental change, which feels like too much of a risk to do when your back's against the wall like this.
I mean, the Yoshi against Kazuya, what do you think about that?
Do you just use the top tier privilege of Steve? Are we going to get a top tier versus top tier matchup? It's going to be TLC privilege and also Yoshi? We will have to wait and see.
Yeah, we will definitely have to wait and see. This next match, we'll see when it starts. We are definitely going to enjoy this.
Yeah, I mean, Cloud is a safe pick. Really even matchup spread, but pretty easy to counter. So we're going to see, do you play it safe and just make sure you avoid getting into a really bad matchup, try to avoid losing for that. You know, it feels bad to just lose because, like, oh, we picked the wrong character. and we weren't quite familiar enough with the matchup to win
Yeah.
this unfavored matchup, it feels a lot better to be like, okay, we picked a 5-5 matchup and they were just better. I feel like I would go home a lot happier with that
Yeah,
second
and
place trophy in that
there's
scenario.
been a lot of like, there's been a lot of different characters and that we've
Yeah,
already
and
seen.
every decision really does count. This is the finals. Everything is on the line. You have to be so deliberate, so careful with what choices you're making and why. And you have to
Yeah.
consider what choices they're making as well. And I'm sure each team is thinking about how each team is thinking of themselves. You know, the layers to playing a game, you have to think about the cards you have, the cards your opponents have, the cards your opponent, not cards, the things you have going for you, the things your opponent has going for them. You also have to think about what they might expect from you,
Yeah, I was
what
thinking
you
of
might
that.
expect from them, and how you can play around that.
What's character do you think each team is gonna choose this match?
Not totally sure. It can really go any way. I don't think I would want to see that sneak again. After only playing one game with it, seems a little rusty. Don't seem to have that much
Yeah.
experience. That Yoshi seems like a very safe pick, but the question is, do you bring it out now or do you save it as your anchor? If you bring it out now and you lose, you can't bring out Yoshi ever again, and you
Yeah.
don't have your trump card.
And like we've already seen a lot of matches today, so and
Yeah,
a
and
lot
Yoshi, those insane kill confirms. Not totally sure how you're going to challenge that. I think it depends on character weight, depends on who can win in those interactions. You really have to contest playing around that super armor and not leave yourself vulnerable for a counter pick from the opposing team if they go with a different character.
yeah. And there was a lot of really nice plays in that.
Yeah, I can almost feel the tournament nerves here. The crowd, it is so intense. We're seeing the crowd cheering louder than they have in any of the other divisions. Everyone on the line, and we're about to start. And it's Yoshi and Incineroar.
This matchup
We're
could
going
be,
with that vertical movement. It looks like Incineroar seems to have learned things from the matchup. Gonna have to capitalize on the down B.
I mean, this match.
Great drop down forward air. Good spacing. We're gonna need more of that. That's that vertical play we're seeing. So that you don't see as many dash chances from Incineroar, but being able to drop on a whim, his jump speed and his fastball speed are so different.
I wonder if Yoshi's gonna be playing more aggressive or more defensive this match.
I would just stick to using what works, because he played Incineroar earlier, didn't he?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did.
Just going straight for the run back. I'm sure something has changed.
Yeah, definitely. Matt.
Incineroar already looking better equipped, but the trade there is unfortunate. He didn't come out on top. He sort of traded damage there. Every damage counts in the finals like this.
I mean, Incineroar.
Got to avoid getting swatted out of the air. You know, Yoshi got those fast normals. They last a lot longer than they look like.
They
I think with a
definitely
tail
don't-
swipe like that, it would only work the very moment you press it, but it actually lasts for quite a long time.
Incineroar might have wanted his revenge for that last match.
Incineroar seems to have learned the DI on that up B combo though, not getting hit by that confirm anymore. Oh, tries to play right with an up B.
And there Incineroar goes.
That was crazy. Incineroar knew he was going to try to get that combo. Goes for the counterplay, but then Yoshi counterplays around that counterplay. We're seeing some 5D chess from both players here.
Although Yoshi is at 84, so we can still see Incineroar.
Yeah,
pull
Incineroar
through.
can kill relatively early, but Yoshi really easy at establishing space, really easy
Yeah,
at preventing
definitely.
themselves from dying.
Yoshi
And that nair
definitely
is so
needs to-
active, such a wall for Incineroar to try to deal with when they don't have that good vertical momentum.
Yeah,
You
definitely.
have to time your forward air really effectively, or it's getting punished and getting a float out. And when your back's against the wall like this, can you even afford to do forward air, even if it's your best out?
Yeah, I mean, if
You
Yoshi.
have to rely on your bad grounding movement, knowing that they're expecting you to play around that vertical space. Great lariat,
That-
high priority. That's exactly what Incineroar needed there.
I wonder if Yoshi's
But
gonna.
it was too late there. Recovers low, gets that Incineroar invincibility frames. I cannot believe
That
that
was-
up B hit. One more hit. Oh no.
And
Still very winnable for Incineroar.
I mean-
Just needs to take that advantage and run with it. He's got to play very carefully.
I mean, Incineroar definitely needs a little bit more spacing, although he, at the
Yeah,
same time, he needs to.
Incineroar seems to have learned a lot from this matchup since the last time we saw it. But the question is, can the Yoshi play around it more
And
effectively?
there goes
And a
Yoshi.
drop down up air. Yoshi not expecting an option that fast to hit him because his fastest options only hit above him. But by dropping down there, you hit him, surprisingly put Yoshi above him when he doesn't expect to be.
Do you think we're gonna see a match that ends in sudden death?
Unlikely, but it could be done. I think they probably have some stall precautions in place. If it were Sonic Mirrors, yes. But fortunately, there are no Sonic Sprint Finals, which makes it block. What?
What? Can you explain what
Good.
we just saw?
Yeah, so we went the single hit. Incineroar, thinking he want to get hit by the combo, tries to get out of the way is responsible. Doesn't want to get hit by that downhill. Doesn't
Yeah.
want to get hit by a kill confirm. So Yoshi, so smart, knows the screw's going to try to go upward, so he dashes forward and does that up smash. Really good at playing around that SDI. Again, SDI better than it's actually intended to be in this game. Multi-hits are supposed to be better than they're actually supposed to be. But that also gives you an additional layer of counterplay, because there are some multi-hits that are supposed to connect, and you can sort of capitalize on the fact your opponent wants to make them not connect.
if Yoshi wins this next match, they might end up winning the last couple. I mean, they might pull it.
Yeah. No, I
can't
totally
talk
got
right
you.
now.
Yeah, we really need Incineroar and that team to come back from this, because otherwise Yoshi has it in the bag.
Yeah.
And they were so smart to start with Yoshi, not giving them any chance to make their way back and go out and anchor in a Game 5 scenario. Just bring it right back, tell Yoshi to clean up shop. I'm sure the Incineroar player did not expect them to pick Yoshi there, but it seems they know enough about the matchup where they could very easily claw back from this.
You think it's the Incineroar player might end up switching?
It's not... If he's switching, I'm not sure you're really supposed to go Snake. Snake really did not pan out the first time.
It didn't.
The idea of using up tilt to combat the down air makes sense, but the problem is Yoshi is so floaty, so many ways to mix up his movement, especially when you consider his up B and his down B as an extra way to doing air stalls. Like, you can even use side B if you absolutely have to.
Yeah, definitely. And then, like, with the Incineroar, if you would have just played a little bit more defensive, he would have had a way higher chance at winning that.
I think there are moments where you could definitely play more defensive. But
Yeah.
if I were Incineroar, I would actually be prioritizing finding those opportunities to land that down B, get that revenge,
Oh, yeah,
and
definitely.
get those kills earlier than Yoshi's expecting it. You know, if you get a good stack of his down B revenge, that counter that increases his damage and his knockback, you put Yoshi on the side of the stage. What I'm imagining is you get in that situation, Yoshi tries to get that egg throw into that forward air. If you can guess wrong, then Yoshi all the way on the side of the stage, that's easy pickings for that sweet spot side B. Get him really close to the stage, that knockback kills far and away earlier. Probably another 30, 40%, even 50% earlier if you can get that position
Yeah,
right.
and then Yoshi is just, like, these last 3 matches with Yoshi just were crazy. Yoshi,
He's just so preemptive. He knows
Yeah.
exactly what his opponent's going to do. He knows they're going to counterplay, and then he's like, I know you're going to play around this combo, so I'm going to do this combo, and then I'm going to play around your counterplay.
Yeah, and then,
Stellar work from Yoshi there.
oh, yeah, definitely. And Incineroar definitely could have done way better if he would have just kept his, also just kept his distance,
Yeah.
like, there was times where he could have landed more hits, just didn't, and just,
Yeah, I really do think Incineroar, if he can mix up his game plan, he has so many options that normally weren't as viable going into this. But when you think about that middle stack, any human person can only think about so many things at one time.
Yeah.
Thinking about that forward air, thinking about that drop down up air that clipped him earlier. He wasn't expecting that before. That's probably on his mind. It's like,
Yeah,
that
definitely.
wasn't something he expected to see, not something he probably practiced. And so from there, you start bringing out the jank again. Honestly, I think you have to span them out. Not necessarily over-relying on just whiffing normals, but you have to use unorthodox options, cover options that they wouldn't expect to see you, be places they don't think you're going to be in.
Yeah, like, playing predictably is horrible. If
Yeah.
if your opponent knows where you're gonna go, it's over for you.
Yeah, like those up Bs we saw are so high risk because if they aren't doing anything when they do that first initial hit before you come back down, you just eat an up smash. But if they're trying to recover or trying to scramble and affecting you to go one way, especially with your limited movement, it's a great way to mix up your movement and have a great vertical burst option, especially with that extra added horizontal movement. And if you get launched really high, like we've seen with that Yoshi egg combo,
Yeah.
you can use it to get an extra burst of vertical momentum, come back to the stage a lot faster, and you actually get an increase in your horizontal speed than would normally be possible. It's a lot
And-
like using Reyna's down B in Rivals 2, or even using Falcon Kick to recover high.
And then Incineroar definitely didn't play the edge as well as he could have. Like,
Incineroar, in great position to recover high if you can use his mix-ups, but if you recover high, you leave yourself open to a lot of different counterplay. And
Yeah,
I'm sure
definitely.
with that Yoshi, we've seen he's already respecting the counterplay itself. So is he going to play around his way of playing around it, or do you just go with the basics and just expect the Yoshi to get lost in the sauce? Time will tell. Already 20% there, but a great nair out of shield. And another falling nair.
definitely
He's
seen a little
got
more
really
this
great
time.
spacing on shield here. He knows it's a weakness of Yoshi, so he's knowing to get in there, get that spacing exactly where it needs to be. But those nairs, so active, so hard to play around.
There we go. And Yoshi already. This match.
Love that Incineroar automatically taunts every time he hits him with an up smash. I was gonna say, see his little BM, but it's part of the game.
That is pretty funny.
See, oh! And there was that range check I was talking about. But Yoshi,
But-
godlike DI. Yoshi knowing to play on the other side of the stage. If he could have found it with a cross up, that would have killed. But it doesn't matter.
And there
It's an
goes
up B.
Yoshi. I
So I'm
mean,
gonna take the
Incineroar's
damage.
playing
It's
a
fine if
lot
this is a kill because
smarter
I
this
know his
round.
positioning. I know where he's gonna go. I don't need to worry about committing to getting this cross up and make the kill. I can just get this highly damaging option, win the next interaction. And
And
that's so
then-
smart.
I mean, like we said, you gotta play a little less predictably.
Wow, he actually positively traded that down air. Even though it does so much damage, that initial hit only does 2%, so we traded 10% for 2. He's gonna try to time those to try to only get hit by that initial hit. You can actually get better combos if you only get hit by that first one.
Yeah, definitely. And like I mean, this match is a lot more even than the last one that
We're
we
seeing
saw.
some great air drift from Yoshi. It looks like he's moving forward, and that incredible airspeed gets to max air acceleration faster than any other character.
I mean, this match could end in either one's favor. It's definitely going.
We are seeing some absolutely incredible spacing today. I did not expect to see neutral gameplay this good. You know, I'm going to play another fighting game at 404 Esports tomorrow. Gonna go into a tournament. And these guys are so much better than me. I'm like scared.
I mean,
Don't want to run any feelings with these guys. I mean, I do, but I'm not gonna win.
I mean, like.
Oh, what a great down air.
Worst-
But down air does launch
That
upward.
was a pretty great down.
What a great up B! But that platform getting in the way
There goes
doesn't
the
let him
double
get kill. That was so close. And Tsunor has the right idea here. If he can tighten up his gameplay, he could bring this back. I think if he wins against Yoshi here, you're really gonna throw Yoshi off balance, but it does revolve around you winning this set.
Now I kind of want Incineroar to win now to just simply.
Oh, that Lariat almost got rid of shield, but it's so much harder to tell how much shield Yoshi has left with that specific shield mechanic. Smart use of those up airs, but Yoshi, that great aerial mobility, too smart.
And Yoshi's
Plays
definitely
around near, spot dodges.
Yoshi's definitely playing his shield really good.
Has to play when this confirmed. He needs to win this next interaction.
Oh yeah, definitely. If it doesn't win,
Okay, dash attack, real help. Good idea with the forward tilt, but this timing was off.
and the crowd is.
And he
hitting-
knows he's gonna overshoot. Plays right against that kill throw, but it's not enough.
Oh, and there
Great drop
goes
down forward
there
air.
goes Yoshi.
That's what we like to see. He can absolutely make this back, but he has to play so careful.
This match is definitely.
He's got to take
Yoshi's
the lead and run with
favor.
it. I don't think the long game favors him here.
I mean,
57% on the board.
if Incineroar plays it right,
Oh
he
no!
win.
But he makes it back. Oh, with the forward air. Oh my gosh! And that is gonna do it. Yoshi, some great adaptation, but it wasn't enough. Yoshi, air drift, too good. And that's gonna do it. BHS is your 2024 champion.
I'm pretty sure there's one more match.
No, that should be.
It's 3-1. Isn't
Yes.
It? Oh yeah.
First to 3.
Yeah, that is
That'll
it.
do it.
Yeah, that will
Double
do
Yoshi
it.
win, plus that Terry. That's gonna put it in the bag. Wow, what an amazing showing. I do wish we went to game 5. What do you think these players should take away from this the most?
So honestly, the Incineroar definitely could have played just that. It was that Incineroar. That maybe if he would have switched
Yeah.
to Snake at the end, he would have had a better chance. But
It was such a gamut there. I'm sure that they would bring in Incineroar to play on their other option, expecting them to anchor with Yoshi. You know, that Yoshi player just played, I'm sure they didn't expect him to go back to back. But, you know, when you consider, yeah, he may have been like a little more like tired now. He's played the big stretch of his game, might be hard to percent mental. He's already gotten the rest of the character, plus played that exact same matchup. I'm sure that's not how either of them thought that would turn out.
and like I was saying during the match, Yoshi was playing his shield incredibly just with
Yeah,
with
if
the
you
last
know
one.
they're picking Yoshi, I think you would go Cloud. But Cloud already lost to Terry, so it's really sort of a toss-up there.
Yeah, definitely. If they would have played their characters better, who knows?
Well, it really was great gameplay. That Incineroar, such a great mix-up between his playstyles. Game to game to game, I saw almost 4 different Incineroar players. I thought they handled Big Brother the controller. Feels like a totally different guy.
I mean, what do you think would have happened if they brought out Incineroar at the start instead of at the towards the end?
You know, I think it would have gone differently. But, you know, in the end, we really are seeing how great of an event this is, how interesting it is to have that extra dynamic when you're playing with this team game. You know, a lot of fighting games have a lot of notoriety for being one-on-one, just playing in your basement, just trying to get better only by yourself. When in reality, fighting games are all about the community. It's called fighting game community for a reason. And we're seeing these people connect, we're seeing them grow, we're seeing them establish friendships, especially from a high school background. And it's just so heartwarming to see, especially for fighting game old head like myself. You know, I didn't get this moment when I was their age. I had COVID to worry about. I did get good at fighting games because I had nothing else to do. But being able to interact with their friends, interact with these friends, and all of these smiles, I think everyone should go home happy.
And kind of speaking on that, when do you think the next Smash game will come out? I mean,
I don't know.
We've been waiting quite a long time.
I'm just waiting for Rivals 2.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
All right, and we're going to move over to the trophy presentation.
All right.
Yep.
Is it on?
Yep.
All right. So for this Mario Kart matchup, we have Lounge versus Brookwood.
Want to lean in a bit more?
All right. For this final matchup, we have Lounge versus Brookwood.
That wasn't much of a starting point.
All right. One map I'm very interested in seeing here is Baby Park.
Baby Park, there's a lot of strong opinions on that one. You either love it or hate it, you know?
Yeah, Brookwood seems to love it. Lounge seems to hate it. And, I mean, Lounge actually lost last year's semifinals because they got Baby Park twice in a single set.
Ah, that's rough. For an 8 lap track rather than the typical 3 or 1. It was 8, right? Not 7? 7. Okay.
Yeah. Obviously, Brookwood had a really fight against North Paulding. Lowndes faced Lowndes in the semifinals. They faced their second team. Lowndes actually has, what I'm hearing, is 4 Mario Kart teams. They placed 1, 3rd, and 13th.
I knew about 2 of them. I didn't know there was a 3rd one.
Yeah. Brookwood was able to sweep North Paulding 2-0 in a surprisingly close matchup as they got a lot of 1-2 and then 6-7.
Yeah, I know Brookwood has made close to semi or close to state multiple times, but this is I think the first time they've made it all the way to finals. And they're a relatively new team as well, so good on them. I was wrong.
And Lowndes, of course, very strong team, but I'm going for Brookwood here. They played an extremely close game against North Paulding in the semifinals. They know each other. They have very good chemistry here. The crowd does not seem like that, and we are off here. What track this is, I do not know.
Tokyo.
We are off now, though. Behind, it seems like Lowndes is ahead, but there is a Brookwood in first place. Very tight here is a blue lead here. It is just red all in the midfield. A bomb there could change it very well. There's Toast behind. Throwing banana there, just misses. Multiple green shells going out here. It's just a dogfight for position here.
I know with one blue in front and then another one, or a lot of them right behind red, trying to fight desperately to try to get it. And there was a block with the green shell.
Red shell going out there. Banana blocks.
Yeah,
Point here for first place. He has no protection, but I doubt that'll be an issue. There is a red in second place, I do believe. Now, though, here we go. Going through this very tricky section. Very easy to get wrong. Now in 7th here with Peach. Going to 6th. He gets hit by red shell. Go back to 7th.
Now fourth, we have a Yoshi and a pink cart. Red wheels, tiny red wheels.
Lowndes, of course, they don't have the lead, but they do have a 2, 3, 4, maybe 5. I'm not entirely sure. I can't see. Here we go, going through the next item set. In 8th here, we have a Brookwood.
Moving from 8th to 7th, 6th, 5th. Heading up.
Just jockeying for position here. Multiple red shells going out, multiple green shells. There is no guarantees here in Mario Kart. Very close field.
I know things can change in an instant in this game.
Bulletville going out there. He almost tagged a Brookwood. And it is a 1 for Lowndes, 2 for Brookwood. Is a 1, 3, 4, and 6 for Lowndes there.
With our total being
taking the lead with 24 to 15. Extremely close matchup there. A little bit of a sloppy item work there from Brookwood, actually.
Yeah, there was a lot of stuff just flying around. It was a very mixed. It wasn't like one team all in.
Lowndes coming off very, very strong off that first round. But let's see what map we get here.
Ooh.
This could be interesting here. This is very interesting here in Bowser's Castle.
Bowser's Castle.
then. Now that we have Lounge starting first, Brookwood in second. This is going to be a jockey for position here as we go green here in Bowser's Castle. Off the line here immediately, Lounge is going for that first place position, and there's trading positions of jockey.
Kind of stocking up on items a bit more this time.
Lounge here, 1-2. Just absolutely no bagging here, just straight going. There's a red shell coming out there, he's down.
It's like Peach is taking a different route than everyone else to try to get an advantage there.
That red team is keeping that lead tight, keeping nice. Blue, though, is coming up with a charge. And as they're further back in position, they will be getting mushrooms. There's not many shortcuts here. There's very, very select few. Are they going here? Right, left, double apex. Now up through this metal grate. Again, just gotta avoid the fire. Really tricky track here. Many moving parts.
I know you want to time things exactly, otherwise. Oh, perfect dodge for the fist. I thought we were gonna have an example.
There goes bomb out, but will he tag himself with a bomb? He's having to purposely go wide. He messed up his line. And now we are first here with a Lounge player.
And Lounge has been inked.
Now though, a shock is very possible here on the third lap. There's no shock dodges I can see here for Lounge. First place double protection is very powerful. Though I do believe that there's a Brookwood in second. Yeah, there's Brookwood in second place. The triple red shell here could spell doom for the first place.
And then there's a blue shell heading up currently.
And that's a blue shell.
I'm not sure if they have any dodges.
No dodges, and he's gonna catch with a glider. Oh, it's tragedy. Through goes Brookwood. Brookwood gets protection. Does he have another one? We don't know. And it's going to be a Lounge first place. It's Lounge first and third. Brookwood, though, does get that second. Lounge is pulling ahead here. So first, third, fourth, and sixth there for Lounge.
And then our total is looking...
Lounge is ahead by 18 points. Lounge, though, slowly but surely getting up that lead. Still no Babe Park. Still no really bagging tracks here.
And we're switching to the team here.
And it's Boo Lake. Now, Boo Lake's an interesting one. You can bag or you can front run. It's really can go either way depending on how the items turn out.
This one I'm a bit unfamiliar with. It's from the DLC, correct?
Yes. Now, though, third race here. And we're going green here in Boo Lake. No real position changes here in the front, too. There is a Brookwood player bagging. All the way in the back there. A red shell is a Brookwood player. Lounge is up front. Brookwood is struggling to keep up here. Not able to take the shortcut. This is a green shell. Up here. It looks like a 1, 2, 3, and 4 here for Lounge. Now the Lounge just absolutely dominating on this track, but the bag on the release here could be very powerful here for Brookwood. Now just going through these final couple curves here, heading into the last lap. A shock here would be very powerful. The stars going out here for Brookwood. Protection and coin here for first place. And now 2 have gone through. Brookwood here has a 4, 5, 6, and 8, I believe.
Be correct.
Lounge though with now 1, 2, 3, and 5.
Lounge is able to.
Oh, there's a bomb there. Bomb there hits Brookwood's highest player. It could be a front row lockout, but Peach is stuck. There we go. And it's obviously, and it's a 1, 2, 3, 4 for Lounge. 3-4 for Lounge. They're just dominating this first round.
With a 77 to 40.
77 to 40. It's looking increasingly unlikely that Brookwood will be able to come back. They're just gonna have to hope and pray that these next 2 maps go perfect.
I know it's a pretty big disadvantage at this point.
I don't think they can do it. They're gonna have to hope on that second round of maps.
I mean, anything's possible, especially in Mario Kart. Things can change in an instant.
Ooh. Another tour map. It's Singapore Speedway.
I heard some excitement there.
Lounge seeming extremely confident here. And we are going green here in Singapore. A Brookwood player is either stalled or bagging. Although Singapore Speedway isn't that much of a bagging track. There's some shortcuts, but not enough for it to be really worth it. A repeat of the first track. If you remember round 1. Now Lounge is in first. There is a Brookwood player in second. Red Shell hits a protection there from Duck King. No protection here for the player in second. As he used his green shell, tried to tag someone behind him, I suppose. Oh, fire
looks like it again.
Fire though, he also tags a teammate. Now though, there's a Lounge player in first, Brookwood in second. There's too much in the midfield here for me to really see the positions.
Both have shielding.
Both have shields. Red Shell is going to be powerful, but Duck King, I do believe has no protection. No, he only has one.
One mushroom, one shell.
And he's just going to hold it. He's going to wait for the next item set. No, he's going to wait for the glider.
Smart timing. And we're down to the 3rd lap.
Third lap. Now is time for a final push here from Lounge. Seems Brookwood is pulling ahead by a little bit, but with the deficit they have, it's not going to be enough. Here. Oh, there's a Lounge player there. Drops back to 6th, back up to 5th. Going through his final left here into the glider, but he gets hit again. Is that by his teammate?
Throws the bomb. Barely dodged that one though.
Choosing not to go with the high pass instead, going back on the ground. And he gets unlucky here with the Piranha in 4th. With the Brookwood, he gets hit, but he also tries to going through his final couple rights. Going to your left, he gets hit by a star. Now it's Brookwood 1-2. That 3rd position though is very, very interesting. We'll see. Brookwood 1-2 is Lounge 3, 4, 5, and maybe 6. Yeah.
Divided exactly down the middle.
Brookwood 1, 2, 7, 8.
6.
And I believe that's the first round they're taking for Lounge. It's the first round here for Lounge, 95 to 61, going into this final race. Just utter domination here from Lounge.
Brookwood is going to have to essentially dominate the last one to have a chance at this.
And we are at Riverside Park. This is an interesting track. It's more of a bagger. It really could go either way. It's going to be a dogfight to the end here. Now it's time to go green. 3, 2, 1. And we're off. Brookwood keeps on bagging here. They keep on sending one player to bag, but there's not been a shot thus far. Really not been working out very well for them. Through some mud. Oh! Green shell passes by extremely close here. It is a 1, 2, 3 here for Lounge. final one just jockeying for position there in the back. Wait, no, he's through, so 1, 2, 3, 4 for Lounge. No, he's back. Blue shells in the shot should be spawning in here soon. Brookwood sending the player back, but it's not worked for them this far. They're at instinct strategy decision. There goes a blue shell, but it's for Brookwood. Brookwood with just absolutely no luck here at all. Going to this final lap. It's a 1, 2, 3 for Lowndes with another one in 5th.
Brookwood has a lot of catching up to do here.
Can Brookwood catch up in the next round, or is it just going to be a 2-0 sweep here for Lowndes?
That bridge is essentially going to be final time.
There we go. Now it's a 1, 2, 3
Lowndes.
here for Lowndes. 1, 2, 3, 4 here for Lowndes.
Well done, Lowndes.
1, 2, 3, 4 to close out this first round. Crowd is loving it.
We are looking at a 124 to 71.
Two Singapore speedways there. Unexpected track, really. You don't see that get a lot of play.
No, not really, but Lowndes seems to know it really well.
Yeah, Lowndes is dominating on it thus far.
Oh, there's a
Oh,
classic.
Neo Bowser. Oh, this is going to be interesting. This is the track to watch. Final race here.
race.
Very little traction.
It's going to prove difficult for those small wheels.
It's really going to come down to who has more technical skill, who can keep it on track better.
Because any minor mistake can be really punishing
so
here.
far, 1, 2, 3, 5 here for Lowndes. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4 for Lowndes. Brookwood is falling back, and they're falling back quick. Lowndes player Orange Boy gets hit. Going here through this series of hairpins. Back to the tunnel section. I'm down steer through left double apex. Through the glider section, do they know the shortcut? Seems that this Lowndes player does not. That is a Lowndes 1, 2, 3, and that looks like a 6. He does get hit though, back to 7th. 1, 2, 3, 7 here for Lowndes, but another, the pink shy guy gets hit. He gets hit again. We're on board here with the 6th place Lowndes player. Blue shell, and it is for Lowndes. This could change, this is going to change the position dramatically, but only on the 2nd lap. Lowndes has a lot of opportunity to gain back some ground. Through this final glider section going to the 3rd lap. Lowndes is in 1st, but Brookwood has a 2-3. No, they do not. They have a 2. Very difficult to keep traction on this track.
Yes.
Very little room for error here. You cannot make a mistake. Lowndes, very tight, very good communication here, but Brookwood's just not been on point here thus far.
Gotta turn this corner tight and fast.
And a call of they never were here from the unidentified source. And as Lowndes brings here home this first round, the ball is in Brookwood's court here with a 1, 2, 4, 7 here for Lowndes.
The final score for the first round being 149 to 85.
All right, will Brookwood be able to bring it back here in the 2nd round and send this to the tiebreaker?
I think it's still possible. It's been a very close game. Maybe not point-wise, but they've been able to keep together pretty quickly.
I just don't think they have the proper item management to be able to do that. They're gonna have to lock in and very quickly here. Still no Baby Spark, still no Excite Bike. These are the favorited tracks here for Brookwood. No DK Summit. Maps so far have been more favorited towards Lounge, but not sure if that's enough to make up the difference in skill.
Brookwood, if they are able to get their favorite tracks, they may be able to make some change and catch back up.
To win here, they would need to get better very quickly. They will need to have great communication, no errors. Lions here pulling ahead, but it's truly anyone's game at this point. All right, and here we are back again at Hyrule Circuit. Brookwood is coming out now. This should be interesting. Lounge does have first position. Brookwood quickly takes the lead here. And I believe that was a Lounge player who actually ran off there. Just an extremely tight pack here. Any mistake will send them back. There's some vectoring going on here. Very smooth players, very knowledgeable about the game. Keeping tight to that inside line, but will they send up? They choose not to go over. Do any of them know the shortcut up here?
Brookwood has one. Lounge was second. Now Brookwood has gone through.
And Brookwood apparently really... I saw two Brookwood players there pass through the shortcut. It's a 1-2-3. They're coming back here strong. Nothing really coming out. A blue shell and shocks will be very powerful in this situation. Well, it's going to spawn in. We don't know. There is a player there. I believe it was the Lounge player who got hit mid-glider. No, it was Brookwood. Now they're going over the middle here. Oh, he does get hit midway. Now there is a Brookwood player falling back to 8. Brookwood so far has only first. Lounge has second and third.